there's our character. We're Winnie Watson. We are apparently wanted. So, we grew up east of here. We decided to leave our home and head west to deal with all the problems out here because the cows have come home, and this is a disaster because the cows are hell beasts. We were at this small town that we were for a little while, but then made it over to Dirtwater, this much larger town where we've kind of set up a base of operations. We've got a friend with us who is a, I guess you'd say, alcoholic doctor. That's probably the shortest description there. But Doc Alice, so she's like a more support character, does AoE attacks and healing. Let's see. We've, as you can see, explored a decent amount of the world and found a lot of stuff, and there's still a big open map left otherwise. What are the, is there any, like, particularly relevant plot things going on? I don't know. Stuff. Silly things, mostly. Mostly silly things. Done a variety of stuff, like we found some dynamite to blow up the mountain, which turned out to be a golem to let the railroad get through, and there's like some buried, or maybe not buried, some hidden treasure up around this area, and some other places we haven't had a chance to go all the way over here, and we've got, we also have awesome silly walks, so we've got a variety of very awesome ways to traverse and trapeze around the land. Here's our character sheet. So we've got stupid walking. We're honorable. We can speak goblin tongue. We've run into cactus so many times that we're mostly scabs. We've learned the secret of Appalachian skull whispering. And we got a green thumb. What did we... Oh, that's the, yeah, we got that from the book, so we can, get, oh, no, that was the bonus. We get XP in addition to items when we forage. That's right. Perks, we have not really chosen any. I don't think we really got to choose any of those. We're a, bean manzer, or something like that. Bean Slinger, there we go. We started with Lockpicket, Outfoxing, and Hellbender. This increases spell damage. This lets us, outthink people in various situations. And Lockpicking picks locks, shockingly. We bought a book to learn foraging. And maybe we got this from one of our bean books as well. That gives us more actions per combat, which is useful for spells and other stuff. There's our spells available. And we've got enough XP we could do some leveling. Got a decent chunk of meat, that's our currency as well. Current goal, I mean, we've got a variety of things, but we've mostly kind of finished up our short-term goals that we were involved in directly anyway, but now we've got, like, go out and investigate gangs and Fort Alden, and I don't know, there's something happening at this mine, I guess. Good question. I don't really remember. What's our overarching goal here? Here, she can tell us. Main quest. Smee's new rail camp. Okay, so the main quest involves going back to the railroad. There you go. Item-wise, we've currently got a sloppy chef's hat, a revolting brute we dug out of a spittoon, a pistol we dug out of an outhouse, a goblin spatula, a ass sensor, floral ring, makes foraging encounters more likely, get some goblin trousers, work boots. Mm-hmm. And that's our horse. Oh, and we can also do this DLC thing that apparently came with the game when I got it. That would be kind of amazing, Chrono. Yeah, I don't think we really need to do much else here. Let's just wander out. Hey there, Tubular Cat. All the way to the mine without a random encounter in the way. I got an unrefined meat nugget. We got some mining equipment. Ask Ellis to explain it to us. Do you know how any of this stuff works? Alright, explain it to Alice. Just want to tell you about this mining stuff. So this first machine here, this is an automatic methane powder. This thing over here, that of course is a crystalline kerf, and then yeah, you use it to extract crystalline kerf, and then you measure it. This isn't a acidic meat splitter, of course. It converts mud into retrograde slag. We got a mind splater perk, apparently. You'll gain EXP when you interact with mining stuff, of course. Is this anything? Get some hot coffee out of the cactus. Well, the music didn't kick up to way too loud levels when we entered the mine. I can build a crate. Alright. It's a crate presumably full of mining supplies. Alright, we got throw in some spiked coffee and some smelling salts. You can see a snake coiled up in the little hole. I can pull it out and punch it. This is okay, we don't need to punch the snake. Mind-splaining boys. What's in here? Smoking snake in the smoking hole. Can of oil, can of kerosene. Snake eggs. Another pickaxe. Apparently that we really didn't need to buy a pickaxe. There are multiple places we could have gotten free pickaxes. Alas. Do we want to murder a bunch of snakes? Yeah. Oh, that we really need to. Yeah. Let's see. Anything new? Can of kerosene. Weakens foes and makes them flammable. And spiked coffee, increase your speed by 1 for the day. Hot coffee is speed by 3 for the rest of the day. Do we want to go to the camp real quick? Yeah, no, screw it. Let's wander all the way up to all of this stuff up here. Potemkin King's hangout. Is the music, like, broken? Because doesn't it normally change based on the area we go to, instead of just being the same music the whole time? Hey, Dread. Hey, Fortier. Greetings as well. Real jail. Visiting hours are over. It's a huge mess in there. A big prisoner party last night. Hey, Peach Lover. Appreciate the 17 months. Bar's closed for piano repair. Alright, yeah. Seems a little suspicious. Non-fake horse sales. Genuine TT sandwiches. Hustlers on vacation. Get away from me. Hi. Yeah. That place is condemned. It's not safe to go in there. Don't go in there. That house is haunted. This bandit looks distraught. What's the matter, buddy? I lost my belt buckle. Did you look near the sandwich shop? We haven't, like, seen something on the ground or anything. And that's everything that's here, apparently. Alright. No, seriously, there's like a million ghosts in there. Talk to Belt Buckle Guy. And then she's gonna, like, run as we approach, right? So we can get them at specific locations. Like, I can get all three of them together. I don't know, what do you reckon, Alice? These bandits look pretty slippery. I think you're gonna have to figure out some kind of trap. I mean, I guess I agree. But... oh, what? I tried to look at that and it didn't work last time. Deck to the outhouse to plan your next move. While you're pondering, you notice something weird. This outhouse has a back door. Alright, we're on the back side. That's the second one. Is that where they're already conveniently at, or...? Well, we need either second one, looks like. I think they're at the middle one. Yeah. The movement is... okay, it shouldn't be using the, No, don't run over here. Where are you going? What? This... Can I... Come over here. It's gonna come close to her. But we got the message like they were coming. Okay. I was gonna say, they should be coming over here. I'm gonna probably leave and come back from the game or something since it seems like the, doesn't seem safe at all. Well, what? But... What? This is the back of the jail. It says just flat plywood like a theatrical set. There were clearly two things you could do. Alright. Alright, game. Be that way. We've blown up a year's supply of dynamite with a fuse about that long, Chrono. This ain't nothing in comparison. Just let me walk the... Okay. There wasn't anything over here, was there? Didn't actually look very carefully. Alright. And then random silly name. Gang is knocked out. You can arrest them if you want. Well, I didn't really want to go back to dirt. Well, fine. How'd you get... Say, that's the Potemkin gang. How'd you get him? Pushed a jail over on him. What? Never mind. Money in the bank. I already saw that one, right? Is this one new? The Gherkin brothers. For kidnapping, brining kidnapping victims, and attempted sale of human flesh for consumption. I wouldn't know anything about that. Headed for the old abandoned pickle factory, huh? Hey, dice sorting. Greetings, Ricky Rio. Like, what's the... Why is there only one song? That's not how it was before. I had to pick the factors up here, okay. Greetings, Krima. You find an abandoned crate with Fort Aldead sits on the side. Got a silver bullet and a full canteen. And similarly, we would have gotten directions to Fort Aldead if we didn't have them already. Can't let taxpayer-funded material go to waste. Like, what's... I'm gonna just restart the game. I don't know if that's gonna help, but... That, I think is just the, like, title music and not anything else, right? What does non-stupid walking look like? I don't really know what that would look like. I refuse to entertain the idea of finding out. Can I steal the A? I can't steal the A. Greetings, just Christopher. This is West of Loathing, comedy RPG based on an old MMORPG called Kingdom of Loathing. Kinda open worldish, doing silly things, and like for example, like the currency is meat. And we've fetched magic brooches out of disgusting spittoons. Hey, Dr. Zayas. You walk into the millinery and find 5 bandits lounging around on big piles of half-made hats. It's the law! Skedaddle! The bandits scatter like cockroaches, each shutting themselves behind a different door. Guess you'll have to wrangle them individually. There's 5 hat rooms. Can I get a hat? Alright. This patch of filthy floor wears a lot of hats. Brims. These crates are full to the top with brims. This is apparently the demo model from a player piano showroom. It's only got 3 songs in it. They're all children's versions of traditional songs that are in the recently invented public domain, and they're all set up to play just the first few seconds on a loop. People who worked here must have hated it. The yellow rose of public domain. But really, what's wrong with the music? Hey, Ancient Guru. Like, that's supposed to change the music, I would have to assume. What? This cat's more comfortable to sit on than to wear. Hey, Mikan. Yeah, I did just restart to try to fix it, Marvel. Yeah, it's, turn off entirely. What? Hey, Bedlam Lord. Visiting the inn. Okay. I'll head back there right afterwards. I mean, I probably want you to say Ricky. Hey, Lonju. Alright, pick the lock to the office. Oh, okay, we can't go in there until we've dealt with the bandits. Fine. Okay. Bruce's brims. Where are they hiding? None of these actually look amiss. Middle one's like slightly off center. Hey, Stanford. Greetings, Busty Bookers. There, Og the Trog. I think those have no option to check. Yeah. We're looking to check one of these 9 spots. Oh, there's a, no, that's a dot on the floor. Dang it. It was like there's a weird piece hanging off of that hat, but that was just the dot on the floor there. Greetings, Crazy. Oh, I have the mini piano. That might be why it's stuck on. Good call. Good call, okay. We turned that on like right at the end, so yep. Yep. That makes a lot more sense. Alright. Squatchies. Weird kind of hat you would never wear. Yeah, it seems like bottom left there then. What? Oh. The bandit unceremoniously dumps you outside, walks back, and making that dusting off their hands gesture like in a cartoon. But it was, like, when I went above that one, it was quieter. And there's Z, well, there's Z's coming from that now, where there probably were before, I guess, but... Like, I checked the, Liners. Given the quality of one-liners around here, you don't need multiple. So that one looked different. Don't know much about hat making, but you know this doesn't make any sense. It's a box full of dens. Crappy chapeau. Shoddy. Oh, that one's moving. I mean, assumedly, yeah. What's the deal with the last one, though? The old public domain home. Well, these ones I don't see or hear anything. So they whistled along to one of the songs. Alright. Alright, what's in the office? Several years worth of hat magazines. Hat Trend, Hat and Head, Hats Today, that kind of thing. The guy who sat here wore a lot of hats, but he made even more. Safe Kraken 2? Can't even get anything from lockpicking the place to begin with? How rude. Alright. Safe 2. At the hat place. Where'd you find them? That old millinery? Yep. Of course. You know, bandits would be a lot harder to find if they didn't keep picking such thematic hideouts for some reason. Anyway, here's your reward. So we got one regular group of bandits and one set of ghost bandits left, it would seem. As you're running along, your eyes drawn to a polka-dotted flower growing on the side of the trail. Northern Clownwort. It requires fortune 3. 3 is too many. We do have a lot of XP if we want to get anything, though. These are cheap. I'll grab a few points in Mysticality, because why not? Yeah, I don't have safe cracking at all yet. And where's just more action points, which is pretty great. The non-round numbers bother you. Too bad, Creeper. That sounds good, ad hoc. Less small beat golem is at least somewhat appealing. Mostly depends if we're saving up for like Fortune 3 or Outfoxing or anything. Eh? Kind of add both ways though. It's not like I really need a better bean golem anyway. Ha, Sapper. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about anything for now. The Silver Plater. Howdy, what can I do for you? Well, do you have a menu? A menu? What are you talking about? Isn't this a walk-up style restaurant? What? No, I'm a silver plater. I play things with silver, you know? Oh, I thought your sign was... never mind. The man grins, revealing a full set of silver-plated teeth. So, you need something plated? What are my options? I could plate that hat you're wearing. People with silver hats get more done, they say. Maybe. What else you got? Could plate your melee weapon. What you're using there. It'll do more damage that way. Creatures vulnerable to silver. Pistol do more damage. Maybe something else. He looks through your pack and mouth. Say, that's a fine looking tongue you've got there. I could plate that for you, sure. My actual tongue? The one in my head? Yup. That sounds like a perk I want. Plate your tongue. Well, anything for a weird life. Go ahead and silver plate my tongue. Why not? Open as wide as you possibly can. The process is extremely painful. You got a perk, silver tongue. Immediately afterwards, you ask him for a complete refund and he gives it to you. It works. +3 Moxie as well. Silver plated, but you'll be able to convince people it's really silver. Alright. Sure. Plate my hat. Silver plated. These would seem too thick. Nice. Alright, let's check out Fort Aldad finally. There's no flag. I need more binoculars. I'm just gonna get that right now. Cause I'm pretty sure there's some for sale over here. Yeah. I'm gonna buy this lock too. I could probably sell the extra pickaxe. We still got 7 needles. Pretty good. Alright. See a sign labeled "This way to the Lazy A Dude Ranch." Check it out now, my dude. Spot the unmistakable silhouette of a circus tent up north. Alright then. Well, she's got something she wants to say. What's up?
Holy goddamn. Yeah, this is a little intense. We have to do something about this immediately.
Any ideas?
Well, the only way I can think of to get rid of all these things all at once would be to poison them somehow.
That isn't very doctorly.
What? You never heard of vaccination? Look, would you rather fight an army of skeletons all at once or find a way to slip something into their food supply nice and quietly?
I mean, either's probably fine. Did we have a weird thing that would apply? You got toy skeletons. Got a cannonball. Got an infernal soul fragment. You know. I believe I used the snake poison on a skeleton and it didn't work. Believe that is a thing that happened. Doesn't seem to notice you. Excuse me. Sorry about that. There's no force in the universe that can get the tarp off this crate. These crates are just decorative. This trash can smells terrible. Dig through it. Not without some stench resistance. Okay, I can manage some stench resistance. Offhand, right? This, yeah. An old patrol cat. Oh, good. Disgusting old cat. Pistol damage. Yeah, no, that's fine. It's a style of cap the army used to issue to soldiers, but doesn't anymore. Some decades hence it'll be lost to history and then reinvented from scratch. Okay, we've got another enchantment circle over here. Someone left their knapsack behind. A note. Yes, it's a note. Cryptic note about ley lines. There's also an evil-looking leather-bound tome. Introductory Nex-Mex. Last thing's a little diary, which you decide to leave in there in case the owner comes back looking for it. Well, let's take a read. It seems to have been written by one of the Necromancer's cultists. He and several others were reanimating the dead soldiers here on the theory that the best undead army would be a literal undead army. The hitch in the plan came when they raised the officers who decided they weren't going to take orders from a bunch of weirdo civilians. The last entry suggests the author and his cohorts were planning on abandoning their station, reporting back to the Necromancer, but the entry ends abruptly in the middle of the sentence. It's the name on the stone. Pepperoni mold growing out of the grave. We got a tombstone pizza, of course. Certainly topped with pepperoni and chiaz. This mass grave is absolutely teeming with those skeletal riflemen. They don't seem to be interested in getting out, but you could definitely jump in there if you were itching for a fight. It's probably more infinity fights. The mess hall. Pick the lock, revealing the footlocker to be full of human bones. Of course. This only contains important military air. This footlocker is only half locked. Incendiary bullet. This footlocker is at the foot of the bed, but it is not locked. 3 more needles. Sure. Hard tack, silver bullet, and an artillery saber. Footlocker is rusted away to nothing. More pistol attack damage, sure. The army, in its infinite wisdom, apparently decided that every soldier needed a sword, even the ones who were only good at using guns. Sets an enemy on fire, yeah, as expected. There's the kitchen. Skeleton Army's food supply. Look at a random label, jellied bat wings. We got salted crickets, we got dehydrated bat guano, salted rotten eggs, pureed blood, candied mold, stewed skin, stewed mold, stewed brains and custard, grilled glands and oil. Roasted rotten eggs in mustard. These toilets are all very clean. It's a toilet and the flusher is broken. Well, we better fish around it. We've got skeleton spore. Good. Good, I guess. This table has a little model of the region in it. Deploy the forces! Okay, oh, interesting. Probably get this army to attack a place by putting your little toy skeletons there on the diorama thing. Ha! Giant map of the region. I mean, I guess. Yeah, sure, do it up. Oh, we've got to wait for the, you gotta go to sleep to make that happen. XP for flushing the toilet, alright. Wait, was there something over here? Yeah, little metal pin on the floor. Rifleman insignia pin. Which is pistol attack damage. skeleton spore isn't as gross as you'd think. It's basically just dust. Well, I already, like, killed several goblins. So I assume the remaining ones will die. The ones I decided not to kill. Well, I'm going to the circus. You come upon a rushing river, which a family of four is attempting to cross. However, the bridge is only wide enough for two at a time, and they only have one lantern to light the way. Also, there's a fox, and it'll eat the lantern if... you point out that it's broad daylight and they don't need the lantern. They seem a little embarrassed by this revelation and let you cross the bridge first. Well, this is a little weird. You didn't expect to find a circus all the way out here. There's basically nobody around for miles. There's a rodeo clown manning the ticket booth. Well, there hasn't actually been a rodeo since the cows came home, so I guess he's just a clown. Ah, clowns. Not a fan? They're so creepy. When I was little, my uncle would give me nightmares with old stories about them. Those old fairy tales. Demon clowns and demon cows fighting wars in hell. Right. Supposedly, rodeo clowns dress up like that because the first rodeos were reenactments of those battles and it became a traditional thing. If you'd asked me 30-odd years ago, I'd have said you were nuts for even considering that might be real. These days, I'm not so sure. But that fella there is just a man makeup with a crap job at a carnival. Yeah, I know. Still creeps me out, though. As you approach, the clown puts on that basically cheerful facial expression that retail employees use when the last thing they want to do is to deal with is a customer, but they're not allowed to say no. Welcome to Barnaby Bob's perfectly normal traveling circus sideshow, ma'am. How can I help you? I'd like to run away with the circus, please. Aren't you a little old for that? Sorry, we aren't hiring. The horse is fine. I'd like to see the circus, please. Well, you came to the right place then. But if you want to get inside, you'll need a ticket. Presumably you can sell me one? Why, certainly I can. That's my job, after all. For you, ma'am, a ticket will cost 5,000 meat. Say what? Does it seem a bit high? I promise you, ma'am, at this price, it's a real steal. Well, you've got that right. Why is it so expensive? Well now, this is no podunk little traveling circus. We've got rides, games, food, an amazing demonstration of knife-throwing skill by none other than Barnaby Bob himself. Tell me more about Barnaby Bob. No, the boss is a real master of knives, let me tell you. He does this amazing stunt where he gets a volunteer from the audience up on stage and throws knives at them. He never misses his target. Did you leave out the part where he puts an apple on their head or something? What? Oh, right, sure. How about the games? Oh, we've got tons of them. Does 3 count as tons? 3 is more like some. We've got some of them. All right, how about the rides? Well, I suppose I should say ride. But we haven't had a single grizzly merry-go-round accident since we stopped turning it on. And the food? We've got your favorites. Popped corn sarsaparilla with a fancy new bottle caps. And get this. Did you hear about that new thing a fella invented? Cotton candy. Yeah, I think I might have. Well, it's still patented, but we're pretty sure we figured out how it works. Mostly, more or less. You aren't doing a very good job of selling me on this. Why, whatever do you mean? outfox the clown. First you ask for an outrageous sum of meat, and then you describe your circus in terms that make it sound distinctly cut-rate. Well, now, if you really expected me to pay that much, you'd be doing your best to make it sound like a magical paradise. On the other hand, if it really is as chintzy as you describe, you'd be asking a price cheap enough to overcome poor word of mouth. Which leads me to the conclusion that, for some reason, you don't actually want to sell me a ticket. The clown starts to look nervous. Now, let's not jump to conclusions, friend. I'm just pulling your leg a bit. Clowning around like we do. It's all in good fun. So the actual price is 500 meat. You could buy half a horse for that. Sure, but what are you gonna do with half a horse? The circus is much more entertaining. Oh, if we had outfoxed at 4... We're not too far off of that. I mean, obviously we can afford it, but it's also about the principle of the thing. We're 30 XP off? Alright. See you in a minute. A burly, grizzled man in leather, well, everything, is busy peeling the skin off a no longer recognizable animal. He looks up at you and growls, brandishing his skinning knife as if to say, "Bother me and you'll be next." Bother me and you'll be next. Yeah, I got that. Oh. We could show him our own skin and knife, or we could watch him carefully. Let's watch him. We can also bother him, but we'll watch him carefully. Back off and watch him from a short distance away. Eventually, he throws the harvested skin over his shoulder and starts to leave. Hang on, what about the rest? What, the carcass? No, I'm not hungry. But it's meat. You know, meat, like for spending. Oh my god. I've just been taking the skins and selling them. How could I have been so stupid? Cuts the carcass up and splits it with you 50-50 as thanks. Oh, there's a haystack. I wonder what's inside. Looks like somebody's been washing ferrets in this thing. Yuck. Old burned crate. It's got some ranch dressing, a depressed rancher candy, and some rope. Oh, we got multiple people here, apparently. We got manure, unused fertilizer. Guarded in quotes. Hey, howdy? I'm selling herbal remedies. Care to buy? What kind of herbal remedies? The kind that are gifted to us by Gaia without any interference by human hands. Sweet. It's a derogatory term created by the man, but yeah, basically. Hey, groovy, thanks. Herbal remedy. Sure, it's cheap enough, we'll just buy 2 without even looking at what they are. Howdy. Hey, yeah, howdy, man. What's happening? Yeah, that's what I was wondering. No, not much, man. We moved onto this little patch of land to grow crops, but then we decided it's more natural to just let Gaia grow whatever she wants, right? I bet that's a lot easier, too. Haha, right on, man. Neat. Where'd you get that hat? Oh, this friend of mine made it, man. I forget which one. What'll you take for it? Well, I have been thinking of trying a new style, man. Maybe like one of those hats the army guys used to wear back in the day. Like, it's kind of an ironic statement, man. There's an old fort over yonder that way. I'll swap you if you can find one of those, man. Sure. Nice, man. Barter's like commerce, man. Except natural. Can you dig it? Strange head sag. I actually like that at. Howdy, I'm Winnie.
I'm Luis. Luis the Trop.
Why the long face, Luis?
Geez. Basically because I'm stuck here farming with a couple of dummies who don't know how to farm a dang thing, so they just let the weeds grow and call it natural. I'm so sick of eating dandelions I could scream.
How'd you get in this predicament?
I headed west after graduating baking school and fell in with these two because they talked a big game about natural grains. Fool that I was, I didn't realize all they were really interested in was getting silly on loco weed and not doing any work.
Why don't you leave?
I haven't got any meat or any other prospects or anywhere to go. I mean, dandelions are terrible, but they're better than eating dirt. This is such a mess.
So you're looking for work?
Gosh, yes, desperately. The only trade I know is baking, though. Do you know somewhere that's hiring a baker? Heck, even unpaid would be better than this if it comes with room and board. I just want to get out of here.
I don't, sorry.
Shucks. Well, if you hear anything, please let me know.
So where is this place? This is the Lazy A Dude. Baker at Lazy Ranch. Sure. Let's check out our herbal remedies. Doesn't do anything. This is a little pile of random dried weeds folded up in a sachet of paper. Garbage stored in garbage, essentially. This hat is more like a sack woven from red, gold, and green wool. It's like something out of a dream. It's not silver plated. I suppose that's probably what we got here. Let's check out the abandoned pickle factory. It's a dusty wooden crate laying near the trail, and it turns out to be half full of old dynamite. That's probably not something that should just be lying out in the sun like that. Carefully pick out the freshest looking sticks and get away from the rest as quickly as possible. Haunted pickle factory. Greta Vlas. She was very, very terrible. Alright, get another tombstone pizza. I didn't even look at what that is. Muscle by 5, sure. As spooky as this factory is, the woods beyond it are even spookier. You should probably take your chances here. You feel a sudden electrical jolt as your hand touches the doorknob. Oh no, you're late for your shift. Mrs. Vlas is gonna be so mad, she might literally bite your head off. Okay, well, not literally. Probably. Quick, get suited up! You clock in and hurriedly put on your bright green coveralls. Mrs. Vlas, as predicted, is furious. Late again? You better stop taking this job for granted. You think you're gonna find a place with a nice dormitory at a reasonably priced company store like ours somewhere else? With your skills? Ha! You're doing 3 shifts today, Buster. Get to work. You're on pickle hopper duty. Pickle hopper duty runs you ragged, like always. Keeping the hoppers filled to keep a constant flow down the chutes means you're constantly at a near sprint, because you have to manage the kook shunts. Kook? Kook? No, word I recognize. Kook shunts to keep the levels equal. If you get uneven pickle levels, Mrs. Vlas knows. Nobody knows how she knows, but she knows. Whack from her cane is the minimum you'll get. Damn it. At the end of the first 6-hour shift, you get a brief break. You cram a stale cheese sandwich into your mouth while Mrs. Vlas glares at her pocket watch, counting down 3 minutes to the second. Oh, like a cucumber? Okay. Good, Spooty.
Break's over. Second shift. You get over to the salt tank. Now.
Oh god. Managing the salt tank isn't as strenuous as the pickle offers, but it's still a never-ending tension. The brine concentration has to be constantly monitored and kept at a very specific measurement, which means constant adjustments. Meanwhile, you can feel yourself desiccating from the haze of salt dust that fills the room. If anything in this place kills you, it's probably gonna be salt tank duty. White lung is nasty business. Cough.
Cough on your own time and get that salinity back to normal. It's supposed to be 976 parts per thousand. How hard is that to remember? 976! Idiot!
Please let me out of here. Hey there, Cod Badger. That is extremely salty, yes. Get another 180-second break before third shift. You spend most of it drinking water. The company doesn't charge for water, but you've heard a rumor they're considering it.
Break's over. Get to the boiler.
So they don't charge for water, so they're still better than Spirit Airlines, is what I'm hearing. Oh no, please let me out, please. Boiler duty means shoveling coal into a furnace that runs a giant tank of boiling vinegar. It stings in here. You've tried to work with your eyes closed, but Mrs. Vlass screams if you drop any coal on the floor, or if you let the temperature get too low, or too high, or just for no particular reason. At least you're used to the smell of boiling vinegar. In fact, you can't smell anything anymore. Let me out. Please let me out.
190 degrees, idiot. Not 189, not 191. What do you think we pay you for?
You don't really miss your sense of smell, or not coughing all the time. You don't really want anything anymore, except to die. Let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out! With a gasp, you finally snap out of this horrible hallucination, or possession, or whatever the hell that was. Jeez, you can still feel the sting of vinegar vapor in your eyes. Yeah, we're going in. Also, I forgot to switch back a thing, or did I? No, I did. Although technically this should be something that maybe actually does something, since we're not doing random encounters, but... Could be moderately unpunchable. Ah, yes, all the spell damage. This trash smells like sweet pickles. This smells like garlic and dill pickles. Or like gherkins. Or bread and butter pickles. Cornichons. Half sour pickles. You don't even know what those are. Dill pickles. Is there a mouse in this little hole? No. Vinegar. Temperature reads 93 degrees. Alright. Wait. Why am I thinking 100 when I think she actually said 190? So Steve is released, nothing happens. So that just drops the temperature down. You approach the ghost. It's not right. It's not right. You all right there, partner? All wrong. The temperature, it's not right. It's all wrong. Not right at all. All right, then do you? All wrong! Should probably pay attention to how the math of this works. Does it add 1 each time? It's 4, 10, 14. No, 4, 10, 15. Really? It's 4, then plus 6, then plus 5. Huh? No, maybe there's some randomness to it, because that time we got 5. Maybe it depends on the current temp. So that's just doing 5 each time. Is this, it's dropping 10. That's 11, not 12. Okay. Well, we can do that one more time. Although I don't think it's oh, that did it by 12 this time. Terrible. Oh, this is gonna like release all of it again. Maybe no, maybe not. Okay. Here's Kitsubi. Is 17 at that point. Is this gonna be 11 or 12? That's 12, okay. Beginner's 190 degrees. It's finally done. Thank you. He goes smiles as he fades away. A few bones hit the ground below it. Vinegar-soaked bones. You can faintly make out the number 190 scratched into one of the bones. Yeah, we could have made vinegar-soaked bones ourselves. This is true. Yeah, sure. It's 978, right? I don't see any way to undo. I think that's what it was, though, right? Or is it 976, not 978? Okay. Sure, we'll let them have their freak outness. Salt! Gotta salt! Gotta salt the salt! Salt! You alright there? Salt! Salt is correct. It's finally done! Thank you! Salt-crusted skull. Etched in the back of the skull is the number 976. The skull bears the marks of prolonged and very strange torture. Oh yeah, they need to be all equal, right? Warning. The Q-shunts are to be operated by qualified personnel only. Might be right. Nope.
Can't sleep until it's right. Can't sleep.
Alright, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 and a half. $11 and a half. $12 and a half. I think I'm gonna do probably 3, 1, 2, 1. That's not enough. What if we just do like... No, don't leave. Okay. Hey, every day before. Alright, it's okay. Took care of the cucumbers. We got a pile of bones and cucumbers. It's probably 40% bones and 60% cucumbers, if you had to guess. Etched into the skin of one of the cucumbers, you see the phrase, all the same, all the same, all the same! It says factory activation lever. Pull the lever and there's a deafening roar as the old machinery springs to life. After a while, a load of pickles is deposited in the receptacle to the left of the switch. You got 3 ghost pickles. All that work for 3 pickles? No wonder this place went out of business. You already activated the pickle factory and made some pickles. There's no pickle ingredients left to make pickles out of, even if pickle actually seemed like a word at this point. Semantic satiation. Makes you difficult to damage for the rest of the day by turning you into a spooky ghost. Sell value 300. My. We successfully got 0 XP out of that, so we still need 5 XP to get 1 more outfoxed level, you say? You hear a strange humming noise and take a brief detour to discover that it's coming from the mouth of a nearby cave. Alright, check it out. These rocks are weirdly organized. That snake isn't gonna let you pass without a struggle. Might be able to push this over. Alright, fine. Boom! Alright, we got 20 XP. Well, let's finish the place. Wow, what is that thing? We teleported to a bizarre ruin. Let's investigate the floor of this bizarre ruin. This looks dangerous. Yeah. Looks like there's a huge cave-in. A weird device. It's mine now. We got a strange stone arrow. The monolith is dark. Okay then. This is a triangular object made out of a strange stone-like material, shot through with channels of smooth black glass. The strange stone arrow you just found starts going crazy, beeping and booping, whirling around of its own accord. Practically drags you in the direction of a strange, decrepit-looking house. Later. Got to outfox first, okay? Let's see the circus. Oh, I didn't have it in advance, so it isn't an option anymore. Shenanigans! All right. Let me just stamp your hand for re-entry. There you go. Enjoy the show. What about my partner? Partners get in free. As you enter the circus, the ticket booth clown shouts, "Welcome to Barnaby Bob's perfectly normal traveling circus sideshow, ma'am," in a loud, enthusiastic voice. Sure. You stroll into the circus. Actually, I guess it's more of a carnival, but let's not split hairs. Find it almost entirely deserted. There aren't more than a dozen other patrons beside yourself. There are a bunch of clowns around, working at the booths and so on. More clowns than customers. Just a little unsettling, but at least the lines won't be very long. The merry-go-round has a dirty canvas tarp over it. Condemned until further notice. We encourage anyone suffering from horse bites to consult a doctor. Test your aim, test your mind. There's a kid here searching around with a sad look at his face. You okay, kid? Did you lose your parents?
I lost my lucky bottle cap. You haven't seen it, have you, ma'am?
No, but I'll keep an eye out. What's it look like?
It's shiny steel and it's on a little chain.
Test your might. Test your might. There's a clown here selling rubber toy balloons. When he sees he has your attention, he smiles and waggles the balloons at you enticingly.
Howdy there, miss. Interest you in a toy balloon?
What colors do you have?
Oh, well, just take a look. Red. They're all red.
How do you make them float like that?
Why, there's nothing to it. Heck, they all float round here.
Of course. How much are they?
For you, just 30 meat.
All right. Can you tell me more about your circus?
Really, it's more of a carnival, but let's not split hairs. What would you like to know?
Who's this Barnaby Bob guy?
Oh, the boss is a real famous showman, though I'm not surprised you haven't heard of him around here. Got an eye like a hawk, and he's a real whiz with those knives of his. Don't miss his show. It's a real highlight of the carnival.
What are your traveling plans? This place is kind of out of the way. What are your plans?
I haven't decided yet. That's why we sit down somewhere a bit more rural. Keeps things relatively quiet while we scout around. Gotta get the lay of the land and all. Ho-ho!
Where'd you travel from? Was your previous stop interesting?
Oh, northwest-ish. It's a little hole-in-the-ground kind of place. You wouldn't have heard of it.
Northwest-ish. Why is everyone working here a clown?
Oh, it's traditional. When the, what do you call them, rodeos stopped being put on, the rodeo clowns took other jobs in circuses and carnivals. Over the years, it just became the normal thing for carnies to be clowns. It's a community, you might say. Catch you later, like an alligator.
balloon. It's red. This appears to be one of those test your strength games where you have to use a big hammer to ring a bell.
Well, howdy there, miss. This here game is a challenge of strength, and I hope you don't mind me saying so, but you might prefer one of the other games. If you care to try your luck, though, I certainly won't stop you.
How rude. What's the game?
It's simple as can be. Just take this big mallet here and hit the lever under the bell. Ring the bell and you win.
What's the prize?
Ticket to Barnaby Bob's stage show, which is otherwise sold out, so it's a rare catch, my friend.
Alright, give it a shot. Cloud takes your meat and puts the big melon on the counter. Hit it kind of hard. You pick up the surprisingly heavy mallet and haul it over to the lever and slam it down as hard as you can. Striker gets about halfway to the bell.
Well now, that's about average, I'd say. Good try, miss. Good solid try.
Little Bear's striker makes it nearly but not quite to the bell.
Well now, that was very close. Not a grand prize winner, but it's the best I've seen today, and that's gotta be worth something.
Got a small plush bear. Melee attack damage outfit. This little toy bear is about as big as your fist and feels like it's been stuffed with gravel. Congratulations. I mean, do we have like a pile of extra strength? There's no like easy search for this, is there? It's probably pretty close to time to ask if I can sell my garbage. Oh, we're even one short on mysticality right now to hit 30. I don't think I can buy more balloons, alas. No loot balloons. Test your mind.
Step right up, miss, step right up. If I may say so, you have the look of an intelligent and learned individual about you, and I happen to have a game here to put those faculties to the test.
What's the game?
The simplest guessing game imaginable. I've got a standard deck of playing cards here. I show you all the faces, then I turn them back over and start picking cards. You guess what cards I pick and you win.
You don't shuffle them?
No, ma'am. If you can memorize a deck of cards that fast, more power to you. Or if you've got a touch of magic in you and want to try reading my mind, that's fine too. Just don't dig too deep, huh?
What's the prize? A ticket to Barnaby Bob's stage show. Carefully scan the deck of cards as the cloud spreads it out in front of you, and then he turns them over with a sweeping flourish. Whole lot. Small plush owl. Cloud starts picking cards out of the deck and holding them up with a backsteam. He managed to guess about 2/3 of them.
Say, that's not bad. Not enough to win the grand prize, but you deserve some recognition for that, my friend.
It is, yeah, spell damage. Which is similar. I think it's like better offensively, worse defensively. Like, I think one mysticality is just one spell damage for most cases. Except for, you know, like this specific encounter thing we're looking at right now. For example. Mostly I decided I wanted the low tier reward and the high tier reward. Clown starts picking cards on the deck and holding them up with the backs to you. You rattle off their names as fast as he can pick them up. He seems genuinely impressed.
That, madam, is so remarkable as to be practically frightening. Looks like we have a winner. Is that one minus Moxie, so I don't actually want it on right now? No, that was minus pistol damage, okay. That'll work. Howdy there, miss. What we have here is a game for sharp eyes and quick reflexes. Hope you won't take it as an insult if I suggest one of the other games might be more your speed, but you're welcome to try your luck all the same. What's in the wall behind me? I've got a bunch of thick-skinned, underinflated balloons. For tin meat, I'll loan you a cheap, inaccurate pistol and a pile of badly made ammunition. And your goal is to pop as many of those balloons as you can before the pistol stops working. That's an unusually honest-sounding description. I have discovered making the challenge sound exactly as difficult as it is only makes people more determined to be the one who beats it. Yeah, that's actually pretty reasonable. Shoot like the wind. So we got a plush kitten. It's a little weird that we've still only found one pair of pants, but... Hot food. Red Hots, calls the clown behind this food stand. Red Hots, footlongs, 2 kinds of mustard. Also the lost and found. Howdy, ma'am. Interested in a hot footlong sausage? How much are they? 250 meat with all your choice of condiments. What are the condiments? I got onions, pickle, relish, 3 kinds of mustard, and 2 kinds of ketchup. What kinds of mustard? Brown, yellow, and blue. Blue? Blue mustard? Ah, looks like I'm all out of the blue. Sorry. 2 kinds of ketchup? Yep, got both ketchup and catsup. What are they made of? What do you mean? They're made of pork. What else do you make a sausage out of? I was wondering if you had a vegetarian option. Lady, this is a carnival, not an herbivore. You've been saving that one up, haven't you? For years. Thank you, ma'am. Are they actually a foot long? 12 inches? Because a lot of guys say that, but I'm just gonna stop you right there. See as there's lady and children present. A lucky bottle cap for the lost and found. Yeah, I apparently lost all of these things. I mean, I want the handkerchief. I don't think I care about the pocket knife or the smelling salts. I'm gonna go for the handkerchief. Thankfully, the previous owner of this does not appear to have gotten any use out of it. Tepid candy. Next to the hot and cold, yeah. Cold drinks, calls the clown behind the food stand. Ice cold sarsaparilla in bottles. Howdy, ma'am. Care to treat yourself to an ice cold soft drink? You said you're selling them in bottles? That's right. Got the newfangled crown cork bottle, caps and all. What kinds do you have? I've got root beer, ginger beer, and sarsaparilla. How about lemonade? Nope. Nope. How about grapefruit? Nope. How about grapefruit? Cherry. How about energy drinks? Lemon lime. Orange, grape, cola, vanilla. Rhubarb.
Snozzleberry, pomegranate, key lime, iced tea, strawberry, celery, black cherry, let's see, orange cream, cream soda, blue raspberry, diet plain tap water. I feel committed now to make sure we have seen them all at this point. But we probably have. We just saw those two new ones back to back. Wait, that's diet ice soda, iced tea. And plain tap water as opposed to diet plain tap water. Was there skim tap water? I didn't even notice that. Alright, do you make the drinks yourself? If you're asking if we have a wagon dedicated to brewing and bottling 3 different kinds of sodas at our traveling carnival, no. We stock up as we pass through large towns. 205 for the deposit on the bottle. Alright. Give me some sarsaparilla. Sarsaparilla. That's the Moxie. That's too bad. About some tepid candy. Cotton candy, calls the clown behind this food stand and then makes a fweet noise with a fweet noise with a slide whistle. Come try this just invented confectionery delight. Step right up, miss. Step right up and try one of the world's newest candy sensations. What is it? Cotton candy, the finest in several senses of the word. Spun sugar, created through a revolutionary new process. It's so light and sweet and fluffy. It's like eating butterfly dreams and kid wishes. Whee! So it isn't actually made out of cotton? What? No, cotton is indigestible, no matter how much chocolate you cover it with. Found that one out the hard way, did you? Whee! How do you make it? That's a metal box with a wide funnel coming out of the top. This little machine right here, can't tell you how it works, much as I like to brag. It's a trade secret. You invented it? Not as such. Couple dentists down south were the first ones. Dentists, go figure. Whee! But good God. But after hearing about it, I managed to figure out how it works. Made a few improvements with my design too. Now I'm really curious. Sorry, miss, these secrets in this box are for nobody's eyes but my own. Whee! I'll be happy to sell you some cotton candy, though. 300. Hey, Sal. I'd like to see the lost and found. Lucky bottle cap. Yeah. Where'd the kid go? Oh, there. Hello again, man. Say, that's a real nice balloon. You want to trade? I'll give you my lucky bottle cap for it. Okay. I've got the bottle cap again. Presumably this belongs to that kid, because you can imagine there's more than one person around who would be so into bottle caps they'd hang it on a keychain. Can I buy another balloon? There's nothing interesting back that way. Alright, got another balloon. Got a balloon and a bottle cap now. high skyline.
Time for a celebration! Cheese for everyone!
Greetings, magnificent. Oh, more toy balloons. Oddly, he looks exactly like the other one, though I guess it's hard to tell, really, what with the makeup and all. Were you on the other side of the midway just now? Oh, no, that's the other balloon guy. We just dress alike and use the same face paint. Did we fool you? He grins and gives you a big, exaggerated wink. Tip flap is open, the interior is dimly lit to make the collection of weird stuff inside seem more mysterious. Whoa there, miss. You gotta pay if you want to see the sideshow. It's not included in the main ticket price? Nope, that's why it's called a sideshow. What all do you have there? Secrets, mysteries, things too weird and disturbing to be witnessed by the light of day. Freaks? Not just freaks. Gosh. How much does it cost? For you, 300 meat. And for everyone else, 300 meat. Alright, not bad. You won't be disappointed, and in the event that you are disappointed, no refunds. She takes your meat and stamps your hand. Sideshow tent is fairly large and packed with weird things to look at, like all good sideshows are. A few lanterns are hanging from the ceiling, casting flickering shadows around and making everything looking even more eerie. A clown is hanging out in here, presumably to keep an eye on the exhibits. He grins and nods as you enter. Come in and take your time, have a good look around. Just remember, no touching. Eggs! There's so many eggs! The shelves are filled with jars, and the jars are filled with things. Real weird looking things. Lean a little closer and inspect the jars. They mostly contain malformed and or mutated animals pickled in formaldehyde. Three-headed kitten, some kind of ferret or weasel with 8 legs, twisted Mobius loop of a snake without head or tail. Weird, crazy stuff. One shelf seems devoted to huge, gross, pale grubs, like fat, featureless white worms the size of a sweet potato. The one on the end is larger than the others and has shiny black eyes. Someone has painted its face in an apparent parody of clown makeup. Let's look closer. Pasty white face has been painted with little blue triangles over and under the eyes. Creature has a long, thin slash of a mouth as well, and the area around it has been painted with bright red lipstick. The black eyes flash red as the thing suddenly thrashes in its jar, spinning to face you and stretching its mouth open, revealing rows of yellow shark teeth. You stumble back with a cry of shock. Gah! Catch it pretty good there, Missy. What the hell is that? It ain't a real critter. It's made of rubber and clay and doll parts and such. Got an electromagnet under the shelf to move it with. Takes a little push button gizmo out of his pocket to show you. Should have seen your face. You about jumped right out of your boots. Egg! See several shelves full of egg! Each one painted with a unique pattern of colorful shapes. A small placard pinned to one of the shelves say, Cloud Eggs! In the circus community, it's traditional for each clown to paint their chosen makeup pattern onto an eggshell. These eggs are archived for future reference to ensure that no one chooses a pattern that has already been used. It's considered extremely taboo to wear another clown's face. These must be the eggs for the clowns that work in the circus. You recognize a few of them, like the clown here in the sideshow tent and the ticket seller clown out front. Say, wait a minute. Here's the egg for that balloon-selling clown. Didn't they tell you there's another guy wearing the same makeup? According to the sign, that seems unlikely. Step back, no touching. But what if I want to? This guy is a startling sight, even for a circus freak show. His entire head's one enormous eyeball. So you look him over, he stares back at you. Not that he's got much choice. Hello there, I'm Winnie. How's it going? Can you talk? I guess not. So, this circus gig, how do you like it? His hands slowly curl into fists, and the knuckles turn white with tension. I see, understand what you mean. Do you blink or wink? No? You move a little to the side and lean over the rope to get a closer look at the guy. It's basically just what he seems to be at first glance. A guy with a giant eyeball for a head. You notice two things though. First, he has an odd lump at the, well, what you would call the base of his skull if he had one. Sort of crumpled, fleshy mass the size of a fist. With a squint and some imagination, it almost looks like the crushed and shriveled vestigial remains of a human head. The second thing you notice is that his ankles are locked to the legs of his stool, and the legs of the stool are bolted to the floor. Okay, well, see you around. Interesting about the egg thing. This man is neatly dressed, though his suit is a bit threadbare and out of fashion. He's smoking a pipe and leafing through a magazine. When you stop to look at him, he nods amicably. Hello there, welcome to the sideshow. My name is Douglas. Hi, I'm Winnie. Delighted to meet you. So, well... Are you perhaps trying to think of a polite way to ask what's wrong with me? Yeah, you got me. Don't worry, Winnie. I am at a sideshow, after all. It's an obvious and natural question. Wait a minute. You said that last bit without moving your lips. Are you a ventriloquist? Not at all. Allow me to demonstrate. He stands up and turns around. His back is the same as his front. That is, his suit has been tailored with two front sides, and he has another face on the back of his head with his hair cut and parted appropriately. Ta-da! As he sits back down, his knees and other joints crack and pop loudly as they reverse themselves. Douglas winces slightly, though not as much as you would expect. What in the... Surprising, yes? A bit, yeah. How is that even possible? Douglas shrugs and holds his pipe up for the now back of his head so his other face can take a puff. Are you... what's the phrase? Siamese twins? Not exactly. It's difficult to describe, I'm afraid. Two minds in one body with two faces? Would be closer to the truth to say two instances of the same mind, with, as you say, two faces. You're right. That doesn't make any sense at all. The other face chuckles, and Douglas holds his magazine behind his back. It took some getting used to, that much is quite certain. Were you born like this? I would rather not discuss how I came to be this way, if you don't mind. Okay, sorry. Your knees must be a wreck. Surgery was necessary to permit them to bend in both directions. It sounds worse than it feels, I assure you. Why in a sideshow? With a regular suit and haircut, you could easily pass for normal. I have a contract. At the corner of your eye, you spot the clown making a gesture, but you didn't catch what it was. Douglas clears his throat. Plus, well, it's quite the life, you know. Free room and board, travel the world, and you meet such interesting people. Lady with her head sticking out of a hole in a large metal box.
Hello. Hello there. Enjoying the carnival? Well, it's interesting. Yes, I'm sure it is. Can I ask you something? Certainly. What's your name? I'm Janet. And you? I'm Winnie. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, Winnie. Why are you in a box? That's a rather personal question, isn't it? Sorry. I'm only teasing, dear. Would you like to see inside? Sure. Janet whistles to signal a clown, and he moseys over. He unlocks the door on the front of the box and throws it open with a theatrical flourish. Inside, instead of Janet's body, you see a tangled, complicated assortment of glass tubes and pipes, ticking clockwork gears and pumps. Liquids of various colors, mostly red, slosh through the tubes. A large bellows near the top inflates, then begins to slowly deflate. What do you think? It's some kind of trick, right? You're folded up behind a mirror there or something? No trick. The clown chuckles and walks around the back of the box. He opens a hatch and waves at you through it, then saunters back to his place by the shelves. Sure. It's amazing. I've never seen anything like it. Well, I'll take that as a compliment. It's certainly educational, I imagine. The larger tank on the left is my stomach, if you'd like to see what I had for lunch today. Sure. You watch the various liquids slosh around in their tanks and pipes for a minute. Weird, gross, but it is indeed educational. We learned anatomical learning. +3 melee attack damage. How did this happen? Were you in some kind of terrible accident? I'm sorry, but I can't talk about that. Of course, sorry. It must be a painful memory. Her calmly composed face creases into a very slight grimace as she shoots a sidelong glance at the clown. Yes. Well, it was nice to meet you, Janet. This looks to be one of those weird bent mirrors that make you look all crazy. There weren't enough crazy looking stuff around here already. Yeah, this mirror somehow shows you what you'd look like in clown makeup. Bloodshot eyes stare back at you from a pasty white face painted with an odd pattern of red triangles. In the flickering lantern light, it almost looks like she winks at you. Yeah. This mirror makes you look really stretched out and thin. Your limbs twist and writhe like snakes as you move around. It's a bit unsettling, and your muscles ache a little sympathetically. This looks to be one of those weird bent mirrors that make you look all crazy. Your reflection in the mirror is short and squash looking, folded up looking like an accordion. You spend a moment moving back and forth in front of the mirror, seeing how the image changes. It's kind of amusing. Based on his attitude, uniquely combining attentiveness and extreme boredom, you assume this clown's job is to keep an eye on the sideshow exhibits. Howdy, miss. Welcome to the sideshow. Thanks. What's to see in here? Well, down to the left we have our collection of spooky warped mirrors. Right here we have exhibits of clown eggs and pickled punks. And further down to the right is our freak show. Feel free to explore and I'll be here if you've got any questions. What can you tell me about the egg? That's a traditional clown thing. There's a cloud next to him that explains in detail. Don't get too close, please. They're fragile. Yeah, though I did look at the leftmost one. Yep. I mean, there's nothing further. Like, I saw the sprite at Alright, sure. Let's call them out. Well, what's with the weird mirrors? Aren't they a riot? That's what they call an optical illusion, as I understand it. Has to do with the way light reflects off of them. I am 100% sure that what I saw can't be explained by the reflection of light. The far left one was, it made me look like a clown. Og. No telling what you might see if you look too long. About these, people. You mean the freaks? Ain't they a scream? The one with the giant eyeball head is my favorite. Nice, quiet fella. Uh-huh. If you have questions about the other two, feel free to ask them personally. I wouldn't want to be telling tales out of school. Since the eye guy can't talk, though, you can ask me about him if you want. Okay, what can you tell me about him? Not much, I'm afraid, to be honest. He joined us, about a year ago, maybe a little less. Where did he come from? No idea. Weird, ain't it? You think a fellow looks like that, you'd have read about him in all the papers, right? It sure is mysterious. Why is he locked to his chair? Ah, you noticed that, did you? Real shame, that is. The fellow's a bit unpredictable. Has a violent spell once in a while. Gosh. Don't you worry none, I'm keeping an eye on him. Ha! How did he get like that? Couldn't tell ya. I bet you've got a theory at least. Well, maybe he saw something no human fella should ever see. Was there any other thing? Oh, sure. Does he ever blink? You mean wink? No eyelids. Gotta toss a bucket of water over him once in a while so he doesn't get too dry. He does look a bit dry now that you mention it. Yeah, it's getting about time, that. Excuse me for a moment. Alright, look at the eggs. Since the clown's distracted, you take the opportunity to get a closer look at the eggs. Notice two things about them. Firstly, they're too large to be chicken eggs. You have no idea what kind of eggs they are. Secondly, they've all been broken and then very meticulously glued back together. They almost look like they've been reassembled after something hatched out of them. You quickly step back as the guard clown returns. Gives you a fair amount of side-eye, but doesn't say anything. They're cloud eggs, after all, right? Also, it is mildly amusing that several of the eggs reuse the same sprites when they go through the point of making it said that they have to look different, right? Paints are different colors. Okay, my mistake, Ad Hoc, my mistake. Anyway, let us take ourselves a quick break. Back in just a few minutes, then get to the bottom of this circus nonsense here. Bunch of follow links if you're not following, all of that jazz. Reminder that we got a humble affiliate link. See y'all in just a few minutes.
Ah, nice, ad hoc. There we go. Is there anything else to really be done? Those things in the jars. That's what we in the business called pickled punks. Menagerie of strange and twisted creatures, such as you've never seen before, never before seen the like, captured and preserved and on display for your entertainment and edification. That's how the boss says it. Are they real? As real as they come. What can you tell me about these eggs? Oh. Earlier, you told me there's another clown with the same face paint. That's right, the other balloon seller. Except I looked at the clown eggs display in the sideshow. There's only one egg with that pattern, and supposedly taboo for a clown to use another clown's makeup. Say, you're real sharp. Better watch out you don't cut yourself. Ho ho ho. So, what's the deal? You're right. There's just me. I walk around the midway and sell balloons at both ends. When people ask, I like to have a little fun with them. So you're not actually following me around? Oh, why would I need to do that? You aren't dangerous or anything, right? Right. Anything else I can do for you? Okay. I guess, we've just got the main stage left unless we want to buy, some cotton candy. Alright, fine, we'll buy some crappy cotton candy. Sweet! Clown puts his slide whistle down on the counter, ducks underneath, and comes back up with a paper cone, which he holds in the mouth of the metal box. Pulls down a lever, and the machine makes a thin, squealing sound as glittering white spun sugar collects around the paper cone in a fluffy cloud. This is your speed by 3. Okay. That is certainly not worth. What's up, Alice? There sure are a lot of clowns around here. I guess that ain't all that surprising. Want a balloon? Not if a clown touched it. This extremely muscular clown seems to be guarding the entrance to some sort of stage. The clown crosses his arms and grunts when you approach. Ticket, please. Ticket for what? Barbie Bob's Stunt Spectacular. What's that? Boss does a show. Yes? Yeah. What kind of show? Knife tricks, mostly. Can we do anything else with the eyeball now? That we know more. How's it hanging?
Doesn't appear to be the case. The muscly clown doesn't want you to go in here. Okay, go on in. She'll start soon. And then he disappears. It's the same muscular clown that was guarding the entrance to the stage area earlier. Doesn't look like he's going to let you backstage. Well, what if we're sneaky like? Can't see me, I'm gonna sneak backstage. Oh. Let's sit in the back. Take a seat, and a smattering of other patrons appear and sit down as well. After a minute or two, there's a crash of cymbals and a clown runs in from the backstage curtain and jumps up onto the stage. In contrast to the other clown's colorful clothing, his is relatively simple. Black wool trousers and a bright crimson shirt under a pale tan leather jacket with a fringe on the sleeves and red heart painted on the shoulder. His face paint is plain white without any colored accents, contrasting his curled black mustache and a thin goatee. Snappy silk top hat with a rakish tilt tops off his outfit. He doffs his hat and bows with a deep theatrical flourish, and the small audience claps politely. Sure. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, thank you. And welcome, one and all, to Barnaby Bob's perfectly normal traveling circus sideshow. I hope you've been enjoying the attractions and distractions of our little traveling carnival. And now it's time for our star performance, the main attraction. Ladies and gents, put your hands together for... A loud drum roll starts as he gestures to the curtain, and then the cymbals crash again. The clown puts his hat back on with a chuckle. Me, Barnaby Bob. Much obliged, much obliged. You're far too kind. Why, I haven't even shown you anything yet. With a laugh, he flips a large Bowie knife into the air. You didn't even see where he pulled it from. The knife glitters as it spins. He catches it and flips it in the air again, this time catching and balancing it on its point, on the tip of one finger. He holds that pose very still for a moment, then jerks his hand out of the way. The knife thunks into the wood of the stage floor, deep enough that he had to give it a jerk from side to side before he can yank the blade free. He looks broadly to the audience. Wouldn't be any fun if they weren't sharp, would it, ladies and gents? Pulls two more knives from his jacket and begins a flashy and elaborate knife-juggling act. 3 spinning blades somehow turn into 4, and then his hat is added to the mix, floating lightly through the cascade of knives without a single scratch. He finishes the routine by catching 2 of the knives in each hand and allowing his hat to fall neatly to the ground, before catching it on the tip of his boot and kicking it back into the air onto the top of his head. Cloud music all day long for him. This is your life now. Ah, now there's some applause I believe I've earned. Let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen, it took a lot of hats to get to where I am today. Chuckles as he adjusts his hat back to its original rakish tilt. Now for the grand finale. For this, I'll need a volunteer from the audience. A few hands go up. Barnaby Bob ignores them and looks directly at you. Now, don't be shy. We're all friends here, right? Come on up onto the stage. You hesitate, but Barnaby Bob starts up a round of applause and the audience joins in. Reluctantly, you climb up onto the stage. There we go. Not so bad, is it? Your name, please. Oh, Winnie Watson. It's a real pleasure to finally meet you, Winnie Watson. Stand right here, won't you? Finally meet us, huh? Stand there. A couple of clowns haul a large wooden panel about 7 feet tall and 4 feet wide up onto the stage.
They stand it up vertically behind you and stay there, holding it steady. It has 2 holes in it slightly above waist level and a lot of knife marks. Press your back flat up against the wood, please, and put your hands through the holes. You do so. The holes are just a fraction too high, so it's not very comfortable. Then one of the clowns pulls your arms back tighter and ties them together with rough hemp, so it becomes much more uncomfortable for a variety of reasons. Don't worry. This is just to make sure you don't make any sudden and unexpected movements. We wouldn't want that, would we? Fret not, miss. Everything's under control. He steps up close to you and adjusts your collar, brushes a little dust off your shoulders. My control. You know, Winnie, we get a sharp customer through here from time to time, but my, you're the sharpest I've seen yet. However, I'd bet a shiny silver dollar I've got something up my sleeve that's even sharper. His pupil narrows to vertical slits as he grins at you, revealing rows of pointed yellow shark teeth. As he turns away, you can see the heart on the shoulder of his leather jacket is drawn with an arrow through it and the word Mom. It doesn't look painted on. Free your hands. You struggle a little, but your arms are too tightly bound. Rough hemp rope digs into your wrists. Barbie Bob strolls to the other end of the stage and turns to face you. Now, don't you worry. This will all be over soon. Just don't move. He has a knife in his hand again and gives it a few twirls and flips. Light reflected from the blade glitters in his eyes. Then, without warning, he hurls at you. Thunk! The knife hits the wood before you can even blink, a hair's breadth from your left ear. Stare him down. Barbie Bob grins at you as the crowd applauds. Another knife appears in one hand and an apple in the other. He tosses the apple to one of the stagehands, who carefully balances it on top of your head. Time for the old William Tell routine. A bit of a cliche, perhaps, but there's a reason it's a classic, ladies and gentlemen. Take a deep breath. The crowd watches with rapt attention as he flourishes the knife, spinning it and flipping it behind his back. Then, faster than you can register, thwack! Cold apple juice dribbles into your hair and down the back of your neck. 2 for 2. What do you say, Winnie? Shall we go for one more? Stare him down some more. Barbie Bob pulls out another knife and gives it a quick stropping across the pale leather sleeve of his jacket, then whips a colorful spotted handkerchief from his pocket and blindfolds himself. This time his smile is much colder. I advise you to watch closely, Winnie Watson, since you're the only one of us who can. Crowd laughs, but you don't really hear it. The knife spins in his hand. This time, either because of the adrenaline or because he's actually moving slower, you can see the motion of his arm as he throws it. He twists his wrist in an odd way that you don't think he did before. The knife is flying at you. The knife is flying directly at your right eye. Okay. Better in my right eye than my wrong one. No, it'd be better if it was my wrong eye than my right one. I don't know. I mean, he did explicitly tell us not to move, and also, like, directly threatened us, basically, twice. That is a good point as well, Persimmon. We've just been staring down the whole time. Alright, fine. Don't move. The knife, incredibly, swerves at the last possible moment. Thunk! You can feel the wood shake from the force as it stabs into the board. The metal is cold against your right cheek. The audience erupts into cheers as Barnaby Bob removes his blindfold and pumps a fist triumphantly. One of the stage-head clowns unties your wrist and helps you get your arms out of the holes. Bob takes your hands and raises it to the air victoriously. Well now, ain't you good sport, folks? And as brave a target as I've ever had. Take a bow, Woody Watson. You bow to the cheering crowd, carefully keeping your eyes on Barnaby Bob. He bows as well, removing his hat with an elaborate flourish, and then he takes a slip of paper out of it. And as a token of appreciation, I'd like to give our star volunteer a gift. A year's supply of dynamite. Use it in good health. As he hands you the coupon, the clown leans in close to your ear and whispers, "This was the only warning you'll get, girl." Coupon for a year's supply of dynamite. Barnaby Bob waves and blows kisses to the crowd as you climb down from the stage, and then he disappears through the backstage curtain. The audience gradually disperses. Well, that tears it, doesn't it? Looks like these aren't regular carnies dressed as clowns you're dealing with here. These are definitely full-blown evil demon clowns, like the ones from old stories. And they've just given you orders to back the hell off from their operation. So now what? The muscular clown stares at you, but makes no move to stop your eagerness. So we could go backstage if we wanted to. Aye. Little trailer's probably Barney Bob's office. Check it out. Brass plaque at the door reads Barnaby Bob, confirming your suspicions. Peek in the window. You see Barnaby Bob sitting at the desk. He seems to be inspecting a large map, but you can't make out any details from here. Hey, Rogius. I wonder if you need more dynamite again. That doesn't. I mean, there doesn't appear to be anything we would need it for, though. Unclear. The professor's house. I bet each spot. There's probably at least one more thing here and here. Seems pretty dense map. Did only give us one warning. Do we just redeem it? Do I want to redeem it? I don't know if I want to redeem it. No, we're polite. Knock at the door politely. With another chance to leave. Come on in, Barnaby Bob calls. Enter. You? Here I thought I made myself perfectly clear the last time we met. Yet you knocked politely and walked straight into the lion's mouth. You're either extremely brave or extraordinarily foolish, girl. Both, I might hazard to guess. I've got some questions that need answered. And you think I'm going to answer them? If I didn't find you amusing, I'd have vanished you off the face of this earth for what little you know already. I appreciate that, but I just can't leave this situation unresolved.
What curiosity did to the cat is going to seem like a Sunday picnic compared to what I'll do to you if you anger me, Missy. Go ahead and ask your questions, but bear in mind, I already gave you fair warning. Who are you? The clown smiles sarcastically at you. Why, I am Barnaby Bob, at your service, ma'am. You know what I mean. And if my estimation of your intelligence was not entirely off the mark, you already know the damn answer. You're wasting my time and yours, and you have precious little. What are you doing here? Straight to the heart of the matter. Well now, and you pegged as a clever one, so why don't you tell me? Two or three. It's not just a murder spree. And we saw the map. Alright, you're here to take over. Okay, that's fair. You're here to take over, to subjugate the human race. Now, why would we want to do a thing like that? Well, to rule... Kid, my kind have existed since before your earliest ancestors figured out how to crack open a coconut. If we gave a damn about ruling you, don't you think we'd be doing it already? Just imagine the pain in the ass it would be. The bureaucracy, the rebellions, the familiarity. Clowns feed on fear, girl. Familiarity is the antithesis of fear. Well, you're here because of the cows. Perhaps you've got a brain rattling around in that skull of yours after all, girl. That's correct. The cows came home, as you say, and we followed them. Why? Why? Don't disappoint me now that you've impressed me, kid. Think about it. Your age-old enemy that you've been fighting since time out of mind ups and leaves. No farewell, no postcard. Wouldn't you want to know what the hell was going on? You don't know? Dear, oh dear. I've gone and said something I probably shouldn't have. Missy, you're treading on some dangerously thin ice right now. I hope you are thanking your lucky stars that I consider you to be essentially insignificant. I can hear those gears ticking in that 3-pound dog's dinner you call a brain, miss. Now, it's my turn to ask a question. How are you going to convince me that I shouldn't just make you disappear like a fart in a tornado? Well... Make it good, Winnie Watson. Make it good because you get one chance at this. 1 or 3, huh? I mean, yeah, he did basically just say number 3. Alright, be a waste of your time. You've already wasted so much of my time, girl. I think I could spare a little more. But it's rare that I get to have such a diverting conversation. So, I'm going to be merciful. I will allow you to leave here, standing on your own 2 legs. But you will not be returning. If I ever see your face again, girl, I will nail it to my wall and put you to work as the newest member of my freak show. Calls for the guard clown and has him escort you back to the midway. You end up face down in the dirt outside the stage entrance.
dealing. Find the nearest authorized Dynamite retailer, trade the coupon for the explosives you crave. Oh, I could also just open it to probably get like 12 dynamite or something, right? That would kind of be my guess. Well, that seems to be everything unless we actually do want to just go back again. Okay, we're back. This is new. How are you feeling? Grown accustomed to it. Alright, so nothing new you can really say there. I mean, we could probably take him if they wanted to fight, but... Northern Clown Wars. I guess I can note that too. Forage 3 at the circus. Well, we've certainly burned a lot of cash money here. There's a skull just sort of rolling down the road towards you. Like, directly towards you, and when you step to one side, it swerves to match. This is actually the first combat of the night, even though it was over instantly. Alice is very anti-skeleton. That's what convinced her to come out here in the first place, is to, you know, find out why her deceased patients were rising from the grave and all. So she has gained an ability to just auto-kill skeletons. Okay, yeah, that's right. Our beeping machine light here. Our triangle from the other realm. Ramshackle house in the middle of the desert. Professor's house. Professor's toilet isn't in very good repair. That might break it. Extremely powerful magnifying mirror. Check yourself. Microscopic mites that live in your eyelashes seem to be getting along just fine. These books are so boring, it's a wonder the shelf isn't full of holes. Boring holes. Sure. That is a pun. I'll allow it. Map annotated with circles and lines. This device doesn't seem to be operational, unless its function is to do nothing. The dresser contains 10 instances of the exact same shirt and 20 identical socks. It doesn't look like the guy sleeps very much. These books are all about concepts too advanced for you to even recognize. Excuse me, my name's Winnie Watson. What? Oh, I didn't notice you come in. I'm not used to visitors, but folks generally call me the Professor. Is there something I can do for you? Well, I found this bleeping gizmo, and I sort of followed the bleeping, and it led me here. Well, I'll be. It certainly led you to the right place, young lady. This is El Vibrato technology. I happen to be as much an expert as anyone alive today. El what now? El Vibrato. They were an ancient race that lived here long before humans. Well, they mostly lived underground, so they might still be living, as far as I know. Never seen a peep of an actual person, though. Just the machines they left behind. Were they space aliens?
Could be aliens, or genius prehumans, or an entirely different terrestrial evolutionary line. At this stage of investigation, it's impossible to say. Isn't it exciting? Here, let me have a closer look at your bleeping gizmo. Aha! As I suspected, this is one of their transponders. Detects other L vibrato technology and homes in, you see. That'll be why it let you hear. I've got a thing I've been trying to repair. He tinkers around with the transponder for a bit, then plugs a strange stone marble into a socket on it. There you go, good as new. Just swipe up or down to turn it on or off. Swipe? Now I gotta warn you, this device will lead you to abandoned L vibrato technology, but it might also attract unwanted attention. From what? From the L vibrato technology. You'll see what I mean. Just be careful. Okay. You know, now that I think about it, you've arrived at the perfect time. In order to get anywhere further with my research, I need more samples of L vibrato tech. But searching for it eats up all the time I could be using to research it. Is the R and E, italicized? You talking, like, are you trying to make a pun on search and research or something? Like, why is... Aha. I get you. Right. You're the adventuresome type, so bring me back whatever devices you find, and if you can get them up and running, that'll benefit both of us. Deal, apparently. Great. First priority will be to get my keystone fabricator running. They locked their doors and things with these little stone alloy blocks, see? So if we can make our own, that'll open a lot of doors for us. Literally, I don't know what I was trying to say there. Literally and figuratively. Alright, what do we need? The components aren't rare, at least as far as priceless ancient technology goes. Bring me about 5 handfuls of scrap. I should be able to salvage the last parts I need from that much. Take that, toilet! Spooky action at a distance. You don't trust it. You want to shut it down? Nope. Is that the toilet still? Oh, we could advance time, which would do at least some things. Like the skeletal army would attack the gulch, probably. If nothing else. I'm gonna go to the railroad camp real quick, and then maybe we'll try advancing time. I guess I could have tried again. I mean, it said we looked at the machine and it said it wasn't doing anything. As you're riding along the dusty desert trail, you feel a change in the air. This area is thick with mystical being energy. You orient your mind along the axis of the powerful magnetic beam field and follow it to a cave. The sign out front reads, "The Great Garbanzo's Secret Hideout. Fellow bean wizards, welcome." Yeah, I'll get on the way back. What's up? What do you say, Alice? There's another cemetery near here we ought to check out. Pretty big one. Name of Reboot Hill. Okay, I'll add it to the itinerary. Did we not, Yeah, there weren't bandits there that we saw, were there? It's just all the other stuff. We could go back, maybe. The old piston beast. Yep, good old bronze monster. That guy stopped messing with his watch and started eating jelly beans? What you got there? Jelly beans? Yep. Can I have one? Nope. Where'd you get one? A little way south of here, from a fella named Roy Bean.
Roy Bean's House of Justice and Jelly Beans. So he's still whistling to the beat of the band. It's one of those pay telescopes for tourists. This one was designed by a promising young Arctic named Edvard Munch. What are they famous for painting? They're a very big artist name, but I don't remember what done and where the reference maybe is here. Big Canyon. Sure is big. It'd take quite a bridge to get across the thing. The scream is what I was thinking, but I was wondering why that would make sense here. You can't go too far in that direction. You'd fall off the edge of a giant cliff. Oh. I was like, I will anyway. Oh, sure. I guess, yeah. Alright. Yup. The telescope thing itself appears scream-like. Howdy, boss. Howdy, Smee. Suck again? Yep, got ourselves one hell of a canyon to get across, and no materials for bridge building. Any ideas? There's an old mine town up north called Breadwood. They opened a lumber camp after the mines dried up. If you can fix a deal with them for the lumber we need, I can handle the engineering side of things. Of course, anything you can find to build a bridge out of is fine by me, but that seems like the simplest option. I know, it doesn't seem like we could build a bridge out of dynamite. Nothing else we missed here, right? No. Not for long. It is certainly one way to describe that. Oh, we could probably sleep in Breadwood, like that's actually another town, maybe. There's no reason to touch those cactuses, Pathetic. You're under a goblin chef. You can tell they're a chef by their hat and their big fork. Well, I guess either they're a chef or they've recently eaten a chef. Hey! Hello, a human! Hey! Hello, a goblin. Looking for tuna, seeing it? Tuna? This being the desert. No tuna here for miles. What are you saying? Tuna is local delicacy. Tuna? You mean a fish swimming thing? Crazy human. A tuna isn't swimming. This is a desert. Where it to swimming? Well, yeah, that's my point. A tuna is round and green, with red knobs. Pokey spines having. Oh, some kind of cactus? Like a prickly pear or something? Yes, duh. Outfox them for. Alright, well, not seeing any tuna, but giving me a big fork and all helping you look. Okay, anyways, I having spares. A tuna fork? Will it help our musical capabilities? The goblin gives you a tuna fork, and the two of you hunt around for a while until you find a stand of prickly pears, aka tunas. Turns out the fork is necessary because tuna pricklers are tiny, barbed, and absolute bastards. Plus 6 mysticality. Made for shoveling tuna, but it's okay just to hit stuff with it if you don't have a lot of tuna to move. Nice. Yee! Yucca. Y-I-Y? As far as I know, 6 mysticality is 6 spell damage and also 6, I don't know, resistance to spell damage. It seems to be just linear, as far as I know. So like having 35 mysticality minus their mysticality is my base damage. So that would be plus 7 and whatever else I've got, but... There might be more to it than that, but that is what I have gleaned thus far. It's the great Garbanzo's bed. We can look under the pillow. Don't have the foggiest idea how this oven works. Requires master cookery to use. Well, we know a cook. Baker, anyway. Most of these books are too fragile to touch, but there's one that looks like it's in decent shape. It's a revolting soap. I'm gonna start with a book. Beans Illustrated. Okay. Wasn't sure if there's gonna be more than one. Look under the pillow. All-purpose beans. And more beans in the cushions. Is there... There's nothing else actually here. This is a bag filled with mixed beans, not in the sense that it contains some of every type of bean, but in the sense that every bean it contains is a mix of every type of bean. Can serve any purpose if you are a master chef, huh? Make bean iron cookware. Alright, we're now a master cook. Fair enough. Your cooking skills have boiled over and splattered all over the sublime. Book was so fragile that your close reading caused it to crumble into dust. Hmm. 100 to level up? Well, we're certainly not starting with regular old beans. Let's get 100 XP and then come back, I suppose, huh? And there is a sparkle here. Deposit of bean iron. We got a bean iron nugget. Forge some bean iron cookware. Okay. Contemplate your skills and the material you have on hand. Make something out of bean iron. +7 spell damage badge is probably pretty good. What do we got on our lapel right now? Oh yeah, a little bit of everything. Like, having Muscle and Moxie is still useful defensively, but if we just dunk them before they can hurt us, then seems fine. Bean Iron Badge. You forge the bean iron in the fire of your mind and quench it with the waters of your will. Behold! Alright, let's go to Breadwood. It's an open grave here, which is a little weird. Maybe they forgot to bring the body and had to go back to get it? Man, I bet that'd be really embarrassing. Let's jump in! Oh hey, there's a few things in here already. Maybe they were just burying this junk and forgot to fill the hole back in? Old coins, burial whiskey, and an old wedding ring. Oh, that's a not my horse. Old coins, just sell them. A little stack of coins that are either from a time or place when or where coins were or are used as currency instead of meat. Barrel whiskey. Muscle and mysticality by 5. That one's pretty good. In West, it's important to stay drunk all the time, even if you're dead. Did we already have an old wedding ring? No. Or no, it was made of silver, right. That's another source of silver. We did, in fact, have an old wedding ring. We converted it into lockpicks, basically. Bread with mayo. Bread with odd mayo. The buttery biscuit. All is not well with this well. Dunwich crouton. Croissant Le Breton. Graves past here are all too old to still be legible. a drunk horse. You know a town's gone to pot when the horse is drunk. What's up, Winnie? Or Alice, rather. I'm Winnie. What do you say, Alice? Alice looks at the map. There's a military cemetery near here. The territory's military cemetery? Hush, this is important. We're talking about a very large graveyard filled with skeletons of soldiers. Oh yeah, that could be bad. Alright. What's in... Oh, that's a whole inn. I thought it might just be a general store. Oh, there's a trading post. It's a post. Trade with it. You need to tie something to something else and you don't think string or twine or cord is up to the task. That's for the rope, yes. Another bean book, probably. Buying this blank postcard, I'm sure. It's a blank postcard. Maybe you should write to your family back home. In case you don't know how the mail works, you send these by going to a building called a post office and giving it to the correspondence wizard who works there. Do we have any lasso? I guess we have one, yeah. That's potentially useful. Mind your meat. This book is a guide to making the most of your meat by getting the best possible deal on every single thing you buy. Oh, well, maybe. Monkey Ridge gives you options to wrench at certain places. Yep, as expected. Mushroom plucking pliers for picking mushrooms without knocking loose all of the important spores and stuff. Sulfur match. Wet boots gives you hot resistance. This is a spittoon, and an unusually full one. Probably best to leave it alone. Oh, they changed the numbers. Take a closer look. Look, this isn't Mom and Pop's Family Fun Time Saloon. This is a dive bar in a dive town. The people who drink in here are mainly drifters and desperados. Don't go splashing around in the literal scum of the earth. I'm gonna. Seriously, don't. This is wrong and disgusting. It is vile behavior. I have my face right up to the thing. What's it look like? No. I'm telling you, why? Oh God, why are you doing this to me? I had to skip lunch today because I couldn't stop thinking about you and these foul spittoons. Got my head right in there, splashing around. La 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 la, I'm not listening. You find nothing, you are the worst person in the world. Ha, I found something alright. Like a necrotic skin disorder, I bet. Actually, it's a pair of boots, so there, Mr. Delicate Stomach. Boots, great. Boots full of bandit spit. They have to invent a whole new kind of crunch foot just for you. Hope they name it after you. You're just jealous of my sweet new boots. 3 maximum AP. Yeah. Those are pretty sick new boots, in fact. These boots have been rendered extremely flexible by dents of months spent soaking in tobacco spit. Perfect, Jeevel. So, question for those in the know. Is there any reason not to sell off, like, all of this garbage? Like, there's a few things that specifically say just sell it, so I'm taking the game's advice that those can just be sold with no other uses. But I would like to clean up my inventory if there's no need for me to carry this nasty ring and hat and crowbar and calorie saver and... Like, we've got a lot of old food that's garbage, too. Like, if there's nothing I could use this stuff for later, I would like to get rid of it. But I might as well keep it if I don't know, but I might as well know because Like, this one's interesting. Like, I imagine the stripy hat might do something, and that one specifically says everyone will hate you if you wear it, but... Sneaky teak. That is not a need I have, it turns out. It's not a need I have. Keep hats because they're stylish. Okay. So hats maybe do other things, but the other stuff doesn't unless we care about the stats. Alright. Likewise, question with, like, miscellaneous consumables, like, I assume, like, well, we did find the laudanum had a separate use, but, like, I imagine I don't really care about all of this other bad goblin sandwiches and stuff like that. A set bonus, huh? We do have a lot of gross things. I still don't know why we only have one pair of pants so far. It feels weird when we've gone through like 5 of everything else almost. That's how much potion consumption I can have per day, Tubular Cat. It's likewise stomach and liver. Alright. Oh, I didn't actually look at this book. I forgot all about this book. I mean, we probably don't care about having alternate options as far as statting up our other things, but there's still, like, some temptation to keep the other junk. And even the replica sheriff badge doesn't do anything. Oh, I can add this to my hat, huh? I've got 20 unrefined meat nuggets, apparently. Can I... is there a sell all? No. Alright. Oh, Dickerin. We got the Dickerin skill. That its cover price is way too high. Makes sense. Use your newfound skills to pot it off to a wide-eyed room for 60. Let's get the Grinning Skull skill. Wait, this seems like it's probably pretty dangerous. Are you sure you want to read it? Let's see. This black-covered book, written in black ink on black paper, is a primer on the arts of southwestern necromancy, otherwise known as Nexmex.
Ah, shit. Okay, it's your funeral. Whatever, Grandma. You cannot see the words on the pages, but you can nevertheless read them. Your mind becomes stained with grim secrets. As you turn over the last page, the book vanishes in a puff of black smoke. So we got Dicker. Drive a hard bargain, you never let anybody sell you the long end of a stick. That is not enough of a discount. Grinning Skull. Skulls are scary and ghosts are scary, so you know what would be double scary? Yes, you do. Just a 10 spooky damage spell? Eh? Yeah, and I've got I've got Mindsplainer. Moderate unpunchability. See, like, this one doesn't say just sell them on it, so I imagine there's some way you can sell, like, the gold teeth and shiny rock for more or something. Armor. Muscle by 3, Moxie by 3, everything by 1. Also everything by 1. Well, max HP by 25. Was there one that was only like 10? And there's another one that was like 20? Maybe? There's the 20. Tainted beefsteak. Oh yeah, tainted milk was amazing. Mysticality by 11. Herbal remedy doesn't do anything. Cat's eye candy. This candy you desperately hope is not made of real cat's eyes. Can't
14 puts out fires. Wait, silver bullets? Oh, this is for selling. I was like, I could buy silver bullets for 3? No. Plate of slop. Okay. Alright, that's sufficiently cleaned up for now. I'm sure we could sell more than that, but that's acceptable. So they've still got a monkey wrench and mushroom plucking pliers we would like to pick up at some point. Hey, numbers guy. Thank you for 23 months. It says IOU 1, parentheses 1, piano. Do we want to mosey? Do we want to get 100 XP? Do we want to get 150 XP? Only goes up to 20%, so that ain't too exciting. I don't know, let's try. So merry, so tickly. What are these guys up to? The man with the black hat has a huge pile of meat in front of him. The man with the white hat looks broke and sad. Well, what you playing, fellas? Pharaoh. But I wouldn't say we're playing. I'd say we did play, till this cowpoke ran out of money. Man in the white hat grumbles. How's it work? It's easy. You bet 50 meat, and then you name as many pharaohs as you can. Every time you name one, I give you 20 meat. Wait, what? If those are the rules, how did this guy lose all of his meat to you? He's real bad at it. Alright, give it a try. Start naming pharaohs. Tutankhamun. What else you got? Uh-oh, you don't actually know the names of any more pharaohs. Maybe you can get away with just making some up. Kabane Kasorkari. Dinfunks. That's all I got. Man in the white hat scowls. Table's closed. Get lost. Still mad about losing. Better leave him alone. New bean skill. We can get blood beans was the regen, butter bean reduces enemy stats, and bean wall provides cover from ranged attacks. Maybe the debuffs are actually useful. Like that was something we talked about earlier in this game. Like it's actually a pretty specifically good thing you don't see very often. And I mean, like, not that this game is particularly mechanically deep or challenging, but in most traditional RPGs, right, the majority of your debuff effects are kinda garbage, except like in specific boss fights and stuff, and even then sometimes garbage, because you're wasting a turn to cast the debuff, and it takes so many turns for the debuff to break even that it's not worthwhile, but it doesn't actually take an extra turn to cast the debuffs that we've seen thus far in this game, so let's try Butterbean. Fortunately, a lot of butter got splattered on the book while you were practicing. Now it's totally legible. Alright, let's turn off this piano. Alright, what's the mayor want? Oh, there's a post office here, technically. Problems. Read the list of Brentwood's problems. Missing mail, the last batch of mail never made it here. Overdue book, one of the library's 4 books was checked out and never turned in. Stalled logging permit. Whole swaths of forest are still standing and we can't chop them down. Soup shortage. Town soup kitchen doesn't have any soup in it. Skeletons everywhere. Skeletons keep water to town, poking people in the eye. Missing yeast. The town's entire stock of yeast was stolen by the Yeasty Gang. Robbed bread bank. The town's bank was cleaned out by the Baker boys. Note, last time a mayor let this list get over 3 items, we chased him out of town with his breadstick nailed to the top of his head. Breadwood's library soup kitchen is bereft of soup. Breadwood's currently absent supplies of militia yeast. The bake was small enough to fail. Yeah, sometimes that happens too, Zapper. That the bosses are all just immune all the time. Howdy, Mayor. I'm Woody Watson, here on behalf of the Manifest Destiny Railroad Company. We need to build a bridge in a hurry, so I'm here to cut a deal with you for the lumber. All right. I believe we can scrape together that much wood. What sort of down payment are you offering? Oh, I sort of expected you would just bill us. You want that much lumber with no payment up front? Are you serious? I can probably offer you free train rides. I do enjoy a nice train ride, but that deal would be a real problem. I've already got 7 problems to worry about. The mayor glances at the list of problems posted on the wall and paces around nervously. Offer to help. Oh, thank you. Maybe I'd certainly welcome any assistance you can offer. What do you want to help with? The overdue book. Our library's only got 4 books, so it's serious business when someone doesn't return one. A record sale was loaned out to a lady named Alexandria. That was a couple of mayors ago, so I don't know her, but we've got an address. Alexandria Rask. Or Rick. Just tell me all the problems in advance. Logging permit. We're running out of trees around here. Need to expand our operation a bit. Problem is, we need a logging permit from the next town. The whole place up and died before the paperwork was settled. Ghostwood. The town died? Yeah, check it out. This is, we're gonna have to do a bunch of not yets for all of this, it looks like. If we want to queue them all up in advance. We don't have to queue them all up, I suppose. Soup shortage. We keep a municipal soup kitchen open to help those who are down on their luck. Just pretty much everybody around here. But we've run out of soup. Need someone to go fetch some more from Soup Stock Load. He gives you a stack of bread bowls to carry the soup in. Not yet, not yet, not yet. The missing man. Our last batch of mail never got here. We don't know if something happened to the mailman or what. Go talk to Reginald in the bunkhouse. He used to be a mailman, so he can tell you where to start your search. I wanted to head over here anyway. On the one hand, it's a modern convenience. On the other hand, it's got 0 privacy. Master of Flushing! Three muscle. Toilet flushing muscles are in fantastic shape. His bed must have been for the tenants who drew the short straws. Drafty place to sleep. Toiletry is provided. We're able to wash up. Very focused on beard growing. Howdy, are you Reginald? Who the fuck are you? Name's Winnie Watson. The mayor's got me investigating some missing mail. Said you could give me a line on where to start looking? Oh, yeah, alright. I gave up being a mailman a couple of years ago, but I doubt they've changed the system much.
All the mail headed here used to go through a way station just southwest of here. I'll mark it on your map. This guy's just chilling by the fire. It must not be a very good fire. Howdy, stranger. I'm Hobart Bapart. You're what? Hi, Hobart. I'm Winnie Watson. You seem like the traveling sort. Mind doing a fella a favor? What's the favor? Thing is, my only dream in life is to see an owl skeleton. That's quite a dream. I heard they've got one at the petting cemetery, but... The what? Petting cemetery. Is that what it sounds like? Exactly what it sounds like. But see, I ain't got the meat for a ticket. You want a loan? Nah, I got no prospects of paying it back. But I got a camera, and I figured if you went to the cemetery, you could take a picture of their owl skeleton and bring it back to me. Alright. Great. Thanks a bundle. Owl camera. Alright. Owl okay? Owl be back. Owl. Foot Locker. H. Halloway. Let's take a look. Halloway's pin. It contains the key to itself. You already looted this Foot Locker. Can we not rest it? We gotta go back to the other town to rest, it looks like. Nah, I already told you what I know about the mail, you son of a biscuit. Leave me be. This beard ain't gonna grow itself. Alright. Bowl made of extremely dense bread. Put a very dangerous soup in it. L-shaped aperture. Oh, 20 HP lapel item. Jumble neck mine 1 year anniversary. Well, that's a lot of new places. We don't really have the money for Roy's bean house, I imagine. Let's check out the mine here. You see the familiar palisades of an army fort off in the middle of distance. You swing toward it to see what it's called. Fort Memorandum. Or Memoriam, rather. Tuna cactus. Somebody bent their yucca. Overflowing with savory tailings. These lockers have been pretty picked over. An oil can and smelling salts. Toolbox in this bench, and it's welded to the bench. Hammer and monkey wrench. Good. Didn't need to buy the monkey wrench. Can we do anything with the vice? No. Pool of boiling soup. Oh, we need to do that from separate pools. Okay. Knapsack. Got a cultist mask. Whoever was camping here left in a hurry. There's a diary under the crude pillow of this bedroll. Entry number 1. This mine is the worst. It sucks so bad here. I have been in some lousy mines, but this one really takes the cake. Everything smells like soup. The walls are slick with it. I swear, I can feel it getting into my pores. If I went to a doctor for a blood test, he'd probably tell me my blood is tomato basil bisque or whatever. Entry 2. We finally managed to get deep enough to hear the master. But it turned out that the dang soup table is higher than we thought. We're spending 90% of our time bailing the stuff out, and only 10% digging. I've got noodles in my boots. I hate this so much. Entry 3. Now the damn elevator's busted. It's always making a rattling noise, and the guys off shift couldn't asleep. That finally stopped, but it stopped because the elevator itself stopped and we can't move it at all. Why did we even set up camp here? I had to spend the whole day scrounging around to find replacement 13759 and 23-pound compression springs for repairs. 759 23. Loud cave music is back. We'll install them tomorrow. Entry 4. Boss says we're giving up here and heading into a real deep mine they found up northwest. It's a shame we wasted all this work, but hot damn, it'll be good to get away from this soup. I'll never eat soup again in my life. Got the springs installed proper-like, with the strongest behind, the shortest bolt, and so on. Strongest behind shortest. Strong behind short. Bolts. There's no time to wrench everything down. Gotta pack. Not like the elevator matters much anymore. Really hope I don't screw up again and forget my diary here when it's time to leave. I don't think I've ever managed to fill in more than 10 pages in the same diary. Ha, ad hoc. Elevator's inoperative. Let's take a look. You see 3 different size bolts on the side of the elevator, which are all very loose. There's a sign that says 3,200 pounds pressure required, and some sort of gauge which reads 0. I don't have a 1. And behind could actually kind of mean both ways here. Okay, the gauge now says 161. Nylon Intruder! Welcome, and thank you for opting to support the stream. Appreciate that. Enjoy your egg. Oh, and it looks like I've got a new Patreon supporter as well. I won't read off your real name there, but much appreciated for the Patreon support, too. 573. What if I just keep doing this? All of these go up, it seems like. Tighten the bolt with 1 complete revolution reach. Judging from the creaky noises, you guess there's too much pressure at this point. Loosen all the bolts. Okay. Strongest behind the shortest bolt. So it needs 3,200 without going too high.
I'm doing them evenly in order and reverse order, since that seemed to be the best logic I could get from the strong behind the short. There's 161. What if we do the same one? That's 160. Is it just 161 each time? So they're consistent, and we just need to do math. And it has nothing to do with the journal, even though it seems like it should. Question mark? Does this reset it? Because that'd be easier. Because I don't want it. Okay, it doesn't. 778. So that's 295. And that is 411. And we're trying to reach exactly 3,200 probably. Let's see. So that probably means we're turning. Oh, the number 5 3 times approximately, or 5 times, and we're probably turning. Here, let's reset it first with the fast reset. There you go. Alright, sure. I will just accidentally get it while trying to reset it to get the math. That works too. Your plate snapped firmly into place, and the layer seems to be now humming with life. Alright, perfect. All planned. Boiling soup. Your L vibrator transponder goes crazy when it gets near this crack. Check it out. The sign says Kuzono Krokus Tasta Binokro Kuzokro. Requires a keystone, which we do not have. Okay. Screen in this machine says some of the same stuff. Kuzono Kuraz Tasta Binokro Kuzkro Hopa Krokus Tasta. Light pulses in a pentagonal aperture on the side of the machine. Is it something simple like backwards? No. Ha, I can't remember. Well, that's not actually helpful information though, because you could just see that number by turning any of the bolts once. Yeah, there's a lot of K's, and it looks like a regular cipher, so that's probably what we will assume it is.
I can't bring this to the other monitor easily. That'd be the easy. I could bring the text pad over there though. That works. Can we type all that still up? We cannot. KZHONO. KRO KUZ. Tasta. Bino. KKRO. And KZKRO. And Hopa, and then that's still not, no, that's the same words there. Kroka's Tasta again. All right. There we go. True afraid sits. Alright. Looks like it's unlikely to be a direct cipher. Into Cancer Volvo. Bird Chick's Edged. Divide checks Miami. Mean checked onion. We didn't spell anything wrong, did we? 'Cause that's a good way to break everything pretty fast. Clown time eggs. Let's see. I don't have that pop up on top of my text on the other screen there. KUZHONO. KROKUZ TASTABENOKKRO KUZ KRO HOPA KROK UZ and Tasta again. I assume they aren't fancying it up with like backwards plus cipher or something, but it could be. Oh, I still had this up. Not that it particularly mattered there. Opa! That uses the same words. Like a different order, the same words, but... So this is stack load Vibro crate at soup stack.
There are hundreds of snakes lounging around in this pool of hot soup. Its cracks are hotter than the fires of hell. Oh, I need to buy those boots, right? I don't have them already. Yeah. I think those were boots anyway, right? Was the cultist mask 6 mysticality? Might have a lapel on. Nope. It's a good walk for that. I didn't have a heat-resistant lapel item, Katarani. Oh, I can just leave. No, Smoking Chrysanthemum was just like plus 3 spell damage or something like that. Your L vibrato device starts bleeping, and the bleeping leads you to an unremarkable sand dune, which quickly becomes remarkable when the robot buried underneath it wakes up. Alright, let's dance. Oh, good God. Well, that's, outside of my, capabilities. Though we could, lasso it. So, can we actually damage it, though? Yeah, it looks like we can still damage it even with, Oh, that does, 40. Assuming it can be damaged by Spooky. This reduces by 3 and it ends my turn? Okay, my mistake. I was like, well, the way the rest of the game has been treated so far, maybe this isn't completely terrible. Turns out it is. Butterbean is a garbage skill full of garbage for Garbage Town. Like, you could level it up, but good God. I guess this doesn't really matter, right? We could actually heal up enough that we could take one more hit if that mattered for some reason, which it shouldn't. It might save me a lasso. Okay, it's still stunned. Yeah, lassos are ridiculous. Only 50 XP. We did get 2 scraps, though. What's up? Alice is frowning at her research notes. Uh-oh. What's up? Is there another cemetery in the area we need to check out? Yeah, you might say that. Definitely there's a cemetery-ish thing, and definitely we need to check it out. Well, that doesn't sound ominous at all. Buffalo pile. Yeah, lasso ability is certainly strong. What did these do again? Oh, 1 extra AP. Yeah, sure. Oh god, we don't have any more binoculars though. There's nowhere else to buy one right now. This shelf is laden with candy. Help yourself if you want some candy, alright. Got some sugar guns and some peppermint drops. Massive pile of candy wrappers, yeah. How many people would walk around in a cow hat in this day and age? Not to imply they were ever in fashion or anything. Hi, I'm Winnie. Hey, I'm Melvin. What's with the hat? We're doing oh, the voice was up here. We're doing historical reenactments. You're playing a tabletop war game. Well, okay, sure, but a historical one. Anyway, we only switched to this after we quit doing real reenactments. Why'd you quit? It was too much exercise. Also, somebody kept refusing to lie down when he got killed. You missed! What's this game you're playing? Oh, you probably aren't familiar with this type of board game. It's a very specialized form of entertainment. What I mean is, you seem to be using Flintlock 4000 rules, but my brother's set didn't have cows. Oh, yeah, we had to mod them in ourselves. Cool, huh? Can I play? Well, the rules are pretty complex. I don't think the others will want to stop to play a teaching game. I already know it. My brother used to bug me to play him all the time so he could test his strategies. Then great, yeah. We're short a player on the cow side. Step up to the table and grab some dice. This guy doesn't seem interested in the game. He's just noodling around and has a good time. Hey, what's up? Not into the game? Nah, I mean, I like games, that's why I hang out with these guys, but I've gotten bored of these strategy war games. I want something different. Like what? Well, I like playing the guitar, so I was thinking some kind of guitar game? Where you pretend you're in a band and you have to hit the right chords? That sounds hard, if you don't already know how to play guitar. Yeah, I thought of making, like, a real simplified version of guitar, but then it wouldn't be much fun for me. I have an idea. Instead of pretending to play in a band, why don't you join an actual band and play for guitar for real? I know a place that's looking for talent. I didn't actually remember this was a thing, but sure. Is anyone here experienced with board games? I don't know. Although I've played very, very little on the, like, miniature games sort of realm. I played, War Machine, like, once or twice. That might literally be it as far as, like, that category of game. Huh, put my guitar skills to actual use? That's not a bad idea. Okay, cool. It's the Jewel Salon in Dirtwater. Tell them I sent you. Thanks so much. I'll head out right now. Godspeed, Guitar Man. How many games with cow pieces? I mean, Great Western Trail comes to mind. Those are cow cards. That counts as a piece, certainly. Like, and cow theme. How many other cow games have I played? Carcassonne? No, I'm not big on Carcassonne. Like I think Carcassonne's at least is a decent like 2-player game. I should say. I think it's pretty like just bad at like any more than that. And Carcassonne the City is probably better for 2. Oh yeah, the cards that have bulls on them. There's that's Mimic. Yeah, 6 nim. I still actually haven't ripped this open from when I bought it at a thrift store. It's still wrapped in packaging over here and tape that makes it impossible to open. Not that the cow theming is particularly big or relevant on 6 dimmed, but that is indeed another cow game. You got like little bull on all the cards there. So that's definitely another one. Let's see. There's God, what's it called? There's like this balance, not like actual balancing, but thematically like stacking like buckets on top of each other, and that's. There's a Bull in a China Shop. Have I even played that though? Maybe. I would actually just have to check my played game list to see if I played it, because it's been a long time if I have. Gloomhaven I haven't played, but it really doesn't look like my type of game. Hey there, wee mad image. Oh, Battle Kettle. Oh god. Yeah, no, I mean, that's another one. I played Battle Kettle. Sure. Yeah, that, oh god. Oh yeah, the cow pieces in Agricola or Caverna. So that's some more. All right, we're bringing up the full list. We're doing a full-on sidetrack. Let's go full-on sidetrack here, shall we? 1 sec. No, not video games. Board games. As soon as that loads. Let's see. Like now I'm like legit curious, like what all games we got with cows? There's no cows in Bonanza. Is there a cow on the board for concept? That's not really a piece though. I think that's a bit too much of a stretch, so probably don't need to count that one. Yeah, there's a lot of versions of 6 NIMT, like Slide 5, Category 5, all of that jazz. I have not had the misfortune of playing Munchkin the board game. Oh, Unexploded Cow. Yep. That is one. Well, because, like, Uwe Rosenberg makes non-stop farming games. Even, like, way back in 97 with Bonanza, that's still another farming game. A cow in Mysterium or Dixit. I mean, we could literally look through the cards. I do own both of those and a couple Dixit expansions. Pit has the bull. Absolutely, yeah. Pit has a bull. I skipped right over that. Good call on that. I don't think there's cows in Ozule Mio. Like, you're building a zoo, so they tend... Yeah, there are other types of animals. There's, like, reptiles and monkeys and stuff like that. I don't think there's any cows, though. Clowns? I haven't actually played Le Havre. Game where you milk a cow. Not offhand. Don't think there's some of these that I haven't played in a while, so I'm like I'm pretty sure they don't, but not entirely sure, right? I don't actually think Mysterium has. It might like have a mounted cow on a wall or something. I don't think it has a like proper cow on any of the. I can't say that confidently. I haven't played it that many times. I don't think so, Katarani, but I haven't played Curious Silence. The Marco Polo. When I Dream that might have a cow on one of the cards. That's another game that has a lot of like colorful, interesting art, like Dixit or Mysterium. I'm aware, Katarani, I'm aware. There is a bull in Codenames Pictures. Nice find, nice find. Himalaya probably wouldn't be cows, though. I'm trying to think of how the transportation is technically themed in that. My game does not have cows, alas. Can't think of any Dominion cards offhand that are cow-based, but I wouldn't be too surprised if there were one. Magic the Gathering does have cows, absolutely. Yep. At the very least in some of the, like, unhinged sets or whatever, unglued nonsense. Oh, yeah, there's not a cow race in Small World. If we go through all of this, it's probably going to take too long. But I am curious. Black Friday has at least a bull on the cover. I don't know if it has any pieces otherwise. It's of course like kind of stock themed and such. Is a brand new cow in the most recent Magic expansion. Okay, even more cows. What do you mean you're the only Euro player here, Chrono? I mean, how many of these games have we passed? We got like Vegas Showdown, we got Muerter, Vikings, we've got Raw, Bonanza Kalis, Reef Encounter, like... Do I not count as here? This is ants, not cows. I know there's some cow games like on my low-rated stuff though, like Battle Kettle for example. Yeah, Caverna we mentioned, that does definitely have cows. It's not cows in the Harvest, no. It's just making me want to play a bunch of games. Dominion made in Spain? I don't think so. I think Donald X has been in the US at least most of the time he has been around. And I know it was like predominantly play-tested at the Gathering of Friends, which is a US convention. Yeah, Pitt does have a bull, G-Bolt. There's a bull card. The bull is either a wild, but if you don't go out with the bull, it's worth negative points. sort of thing. Agricola we mentioned. There's a lot of camel stuff too, of course. If we're counting camels, that's a common one for sure. Approximately ad hoc. It's not an exact count. Like any of my play tracking isn't entirely exact, but that's within the realm of correct. Well, it's literally a card in the game that says bull on it, Chrono. So I think that counts. So many of these are more than one. Yeah. There's a lot of random stuff that has got multiple plays. Some of this has not been in a very long time. Like, I own both of these and have not played them in like a decade. I was actually just recently looking, I was like, I should probably start trying to get some of these old things played to see how much I still like them. I mean, that's true, Chrono, but it's still... Like, I would still count it myself. I think it's still a cow piece at that point, when it literally is a card that says bull on it, because that's still not going to be that many games. No, I don't say that, Chrono. I don't say that, it turns out. I wouldn't be surprised if there was cows somewhere in Tales of Arabian Nights. Like, this is a story exploration game, basically, like a massive choose-your-own-adventure multiplayer nonsense. So I would be kind of surprised if there wasn't a cow at some point. Hamster roll. Yeah, it doesn't have anything to do with hamsters, really, other than that it's like, it's a dexterity game and a big wheel, Red. So it's like a big wheel with like little slots in it, and you're trying to balance stuff without tipping it over and knocking stuff over, sort of stuff. More camels in Jaipur. Are there are there cows in innovation at all? Or civilization? Ha, ad hoc. Yeah, I don't think there are in innovation. Gunfight theme? No, I don't think there's cows there. There might be in Snake Oil, because that's a worded game. Though that's even less of a cow than the cow in... Well, it's interesting. It's less of a cow than the cow in Pit, because it wouldn't, like, be a card that's, like, even has a picture of a cow and says bull on it and stuff, but it would be referring to cows rather than stocks. So that would be interesting. If it has it, of course. Oh, Minotaurs. And cow's milk counting too. Yeah, I would probably be willing to count those. Certainly played some games with Minotaurs, although less than you might think, because they're more likely to be in the type of games I'm less likely to play. Hippos are more... aren't docile like cows, though. I mean, cows aren't always docile, but hippos are violent. Talisman has a Minotaur in it. We'd have to go to page 4 of the ratings to get down to Talisman, but we could go there. Yeah, we'll finish this page and then look at the tail end instead of going through everything. That would take too long even for me. There's Great Western Trail. that is completely themed around, like, cattle ranching, basically. Chrono. I don't think I can guess what that is. The only thing it makes me think of is, Trey Chambers, train, like, fantasy train game, but I don't think that had a stock element to it. Ad hoc, so this, we skipped several times, and I don't know if they were all counted either, but, like, several of these, half of these, probably with the expansion. Trap words might have a cow card. Yeah. Indeed, Ed. We were saying that at about the same time. I wouldn't be too surprised if Wizwar had a cow. I know it has like a giant moose. Let's see, this is, ancient cave art paintings. I think those are all horses in the art rather than cows, though. There's still plenty of games that only have one play, of course, but yeah, there's a decent number that end up with more than one play. All right, let's go from the bottom up on the last page. Stock market game. The burger might have something cow related. It's been like probably about 13 years since I played that, so you know. There's one specific game that I think at least had cows pictured on the cover. It's probably rated about a 4 or 4.5. There's Talisman. So if we're counting Minotaurs. I wouldn't expect, but I wouldn't be surprised if there were a cow in Betrayal. My highest rated game that has no decisions? I mean, we already passed it, right? If it's actually no decisions, it would, what, be, like, it would be Candyland, probably, right? Which, is higher than these games that have decisions, to be clear. But, like, I think, like, all of these higher ones do have some decisions. Even if they're, like, very basic decisions, they are still decisions. Oh, that's, shooting ladders, ad hoc. It's real bad. It's kind of a, trying to
take the idea of shoots and ladders and make it into an FPS, basically. So, and a very poorly balanced one at that. Yeah, like Betrayal is like a very much an experience game. It is a complete mess of rules that are inconsistent and poorly explained, and mechanically is very silly and not very deep. But kind of the story unfolding experience of Betrayal has a lot of appeal for people, and I don't think there's anything wrong with that. It's just something that really does not appeal to me. And I've especially tended to find that type of experience weak in board game form. Really, the only exceptions that come to mind are Tales of Arabian Nights and Once Upon a Time. And I guess you could depends on how far you want to stretch it. If you want to count something like When I Dream or Dixit, I like those a lot too. But that's kind of in between game and story in a lot of ways. Ha, Crota. We should momentarily. We gotta give more time for people to finally give up and leave and stop watching before we actually go back to the game, though. That's important. The Bucket King. There we go. That's what I was thinking of. It's got a cow on the cover. I don't know if it really has cows in the cards and stuff. Yeah. There's a cow card. All right, Bucket King counts. Okay. I just wanted to get that one found again. That's really the main thing. We'll finish this page since it's a small page. So we have more time for people to see a game they like and get upset that I rate it so low. Like Saboteur, maybe. Oh, good. U-boat. Oh, God, that was miserable. Man, I'm looking at, like, this 4.5 and thinking it's high. It was not a fun experience. I mean, same with, like, here we go. There's another one that can make people upset that I rate it where I do. Dead of Winter. Yeah. Red November is one of the board games that helped inspire FTL, incidentally. Variety of Catan, Robo Rally, Infighting. Oh man, look at all these things people could be upset with. These Zularetto. There's a regular Catan, Clue. Arboretum. I don't think any of those other ones really had cows. Found a decent number of games with cows though. You were shook by my rating of Blackjack. Why were you shook by my rating of Blackjack? I'd be much more extreme to shake your composure. That's fair. That's fair. And that's reasonable, Red. Depends. Like it's interesting. Most like lie-based games are best played by lying very minimally, I would say. Like Liar's Dice, for example. Being really good at math and statistics and like reading other people, all of that is far more important than your ability to lie in Liar's Dice.
But yeah, I can. There's definitely a relevant subset of people that is just really uncomfortable playing like hidden role games like Werewolf, Mafia, Resistance, Secret Hitler sort of stuff because you're just lying about what your role is and stuff like that constantly. Yeah, a lot of people really like Arboretum. I thought it was very meh. Put Blackjack in Candyland tier. These are all the same. Like within the same rating is all the same, to be clear. So Blackjack is tied with Uno, tied with Tic-Tac-Toe. No one ever lost their home playing Uno. It might have happened. No, this was when the comment was made, and they weren't even tracking dates. Like, when I first started using BGG, they were not tracking the dates of ratings and comments, so... It's not like I have tried to, like, go back and remember how many times I've played Candyland or anything like that. Technically, I played this once in my vaguely adult life, anyway. It was still probably about 20 years ago, but... No, not 20 years ago. Like 15 years ago? Yeah, about 15 years ago, probably. I literally played in the GDQ poker tournament, I think the second year I was at GDQ in. That's why I'm overestimating how old I am, G-Vault. Not quite, no. Wagering something of value? $20 doesn't have value? I guess you're losing it either way if you win, but I've played a little poker outside of that too. Not a huge amount though. I mean, I still played it seriously. The GDQ poker tournament that I played in was actually pretty neat. Like were there like 4 tables? I think there were 32 players probably, or thereabouts. I would say that I was probably the 3rd or 4th best player. Like, there were definitely players that were better than me. Like, yeah, Lack Attack I think was better than me, but I think he got knocked out on a different table. Fearful Ferret was probably better than me, but I knocked him out, I think. And then, like, what I really liked about it, though, is that towards the end, when it ended up getting heads up, me and one other guy, they had, like, 2/3 of the chips, or maybe even more, like 70% of the chips, I had, like, 30%. And they basically offered to just make it, like, random and be, like, call it, like, even though they had the lead. I'm like, no. I was just confident that I could beat them. And I did. So that was very satisfying. But, and then, yeah, exactly, Ed, exactly. It was especially fun because then I put all the idea for anyone that doesn't know is like everyone puts in like $20 and then the like first, second, and third place winners get to determine what like GDQ donation incentives that money goes to, basically. So I put it all towards naming Marley from Chrono Trigger Hobo. And that was especially fun just because, like, later on in the marathon I was processing donations, and I saw some comments, like, some people were, like, putting money towards Hobo because they were amused by the name, and I remember seeing at least one was like, and this money goes towards naming Marley this other name, because it would be such a shame to have her named Hobo. Stuff like that. So it inspired some other votes. Hobo didn't actually end up winning ad hoc. I think it was second though. I could probably actually look that up, but anyway, that was a fun little side diversion and stuff. But Yeah, like as far as my, I don't know, poker skills, I really just haven't played enough poker to be particularly great at it. I also did a little online gambling back in the day on Full Tilt Poker. And I think I lost about $40 before Black Friday happened, and the online gambling was pretty much shut down for years. I think that's approximately correct. Something like that. Sharks and ladders. Any case, let's take ourselves a quick break, folks. Angry eyebrows. And we'll be back in just a couple minutes. And then we'll actually play some more West of Loathing, probably. I see, Ad Hoc, I see. Well, that's not cows. It's not good enough. So have you played this game, Ad Hoc? Hey, Cataclysmical. Like 20 times, I see. An item of value that a stranger would appreciate being given. Two Table Bow was awesome. They're just looking for who has the Ace of Spades. This guy is excitedly and repeatedly describing his favorite kinetoscope reel. Kinetoscope. Gotcha, Ad Hoc. Hi, I'm Winnie. Howdy, I'm Ernie. What's this kinetoscope reel you're talking about? Oh man, you haven't seen the Dixon experimental sound film yet? It's amazing! What's it about? Well, there's two guys dancing while a third guy plays a violin into a huge cone. You can actually hear the violin. It's so great. And then a fourth guy walks in. What does he do? Nothing. That's when it ends. Sounds pretty avant-garde. Trying to think if that's a reference to anything further other than, you know, because the time frame and stuff. It's surely an additional reference, but I don't quite get it there. I'm like, I feel like hints of it that I recognize, but not enough to piece anything together. How's the game going? Yeah, pretty good. We're on a real winning streak. If we'd been in charge of the army when the real war happened, things might have gone a lot differently. Probably the real war was a lot more unbalanced in terms of unit allotments. Good point. This guy's eating chips like they're going out of style. Wait, he's a nerd. Nerds don't care about what's in style. Hi, I'm Winnie. Hiya, I'm Jeff. How'd you get into this? Well, I have a lot of time to read in my job, and mostly I read a lot of history, so when I saw a flyer for this historical reenactment thing, I thought it sounded interesting. They'd already quit doing real reenactments by the time I joined, but this is pretty good too, and painting the figurines gave me something else to do at work. You like it? Yeah, it's pretty fun. I'm working on some rule mods for naval combat, so we can do older wars, though, like conquistadors and Vikings and stuff. Conquistadors versus Vikings would be pretty cool. Man, I know, right? Oh. I see, Catarati. Fair enough. Mom made Rufus stop drinking that brand of soda after he didn't sleep for 4 days and started yammering about putting our cat in a box to see if it was alive or not. Hi, I'm Winnie. Hi, I'm Buddy. How'd you get into this? I was in the actual war. Made it out with only a few scars and a limb, fortunately, on account of I spent the whole thing hiding in a cave. When I heard about reenactment, I signed up to find out what I'd missed. This is probably not a whole lot like what you missed. Yeah, better snacks for one. How do you like the game? It's pretty good. I prefer the science fiction version, though. What's that like? It's real interesting. There's vehicles that move without horses, and guns that fire more than once before reloading. Whoa, that sounds really imba. I don't think I've ever shortened imbalanced vocally, probably or text-wise in my life. All right. Play their little game. All right, early skirmish. Okay. Ha. We are the cows. What is this? Wall of beef. We got army grunts. We got an army demon. Will attack the enemy with the highest mysticality. Will dumbly attack whatever is directly in front of him. And we've got Cow Cultist. Restores 1 AP to the Bover Mind every round. Alright, what do we got? We got 3 damage Hellbolt. We've got an auto kill. And heal your target for 5 HP. And increase the target's stats by 1. So I've got 3/3/3 stats. So, I mean, raising those is helpful, but they've got 1/7/1, and they attack the highest Mystic Cat. So I assume I just dunk them. Seems pretty good to me. I don't think we need to do any stat ups or anything else, really. Oh. Okay, they were all attacking the wall. It said the target directly in front of them, so I thought they were going to attack themselves. But fair enough. Well, I mean, we do that to raise our defense effectively. Oh, we can do it multiple times, but we can't smite one of them without keeping 3. Is that enough to survive? We'll just try it. I didn't get a good grasp of how much damage they're doing. Too much, it looks like. Yep. Alright. I thought that, like, the text was accurate, but it was not. What stats did the wall have? 1/1/1. That's true, we could, just buff the wall all day long. Since this isn't limited to 1 use a turn. Is that possible? Let's see, this does 5, yeah. Are they going to kill the cultist? I don't like the idea of them not killing... They would probably kill the cultist, yeah. Alright. Although if we do it twice, it lives another well. That's still only like preventing one hit on me though. Because it still dies in one hit. They probably don't actually kill this in one hit. Interestingly, I can't, oh, this doesn't cost any AP. Okay. So I can do this with no AP. For whatever that's worth. That doesn't buff the damage of the Hellbolt, though, huh? Cow Cultists give me AP. Which now won't be enough to actually kill things. I thought the damage of this would go up. If I do it 3 more times on myself, then they'll target me. That actually seems fairly tenable. This did 9 rather than 8, but yeah. So that only does 2 damage at this point. And now they can't hurt me. Indeed, Ad Hoc. Yep. Heck yeah. Lobber's Battle. Army Grenadier. So they do 2 damage to all of my units, huh? Infantry Steer. So definitely need to kill 1. I assume that's flat damage and our stats don't reduce that. What's the... They attack whatever's in front of them. Alright. The awkward thing here is that we don't actually know what they do, like, damage-wise until they attack. So I don't know how important it is for me to buff their stats. Yeah, I think it can only attack these 3 directly in the line, I think, Creamer.
Yeah, they do 9, so we do need to buff their stats by 1. Still might be recoverable. So they're gonna do 4 to each of us. I can't heal again if I don't save them, so... And then we all are at 3, so even with that screw up, we only have 1 action point. We're all taking 2 damage a turn. I think we still need to do this right, rather than our screw up here, but... Well, it's not really a screw up. Like I said, we didn't know how it mathed. We maybe could have guessed, given that we know it's a puzzle. Oh, it doesn't matter if the cow dies, though. So we don't actually need to spend any time healing that. So are we actually okay? We might actually still be okay. Yeah, because I was thinking I wouldn't be able to keep all 3 of us healed, but that's the thing, we don't need to keep all 3 of us healed. The cow's done its job. Battle of Medley. Let's see, so this time we've got a Blackest Angus. Attacks the nearest column with any enemies in it. So they've got an army grunt. Both of them are attacking the beef wall. The Grenadier hitting all of us. Mysticality target, so they're targeting our cultist. Sniper, highest HP. So that's our infantry steer. The steer doesn't really do much for us though, so... Oh, isn't it our wall? Yeah, that's true. I guess that would be our wall. So I think I just dunk the sniper, buff them once so that they can kill them before they can attack. And yeah, that's really all we need to do. But they've only got 1 muscle. What were they attacking before? Were they attacking grunts before? No. Taking grenadiers, which also have 1 muscle. Okay. So.
Oh, that's a medic. I thought that was another grenadier. They do look the same. Its hat might be different, but we can't tell because it's off screen. So if I poke this, then they'll both die. And really, that's all we care about. Battle of Cow Ridge. Okay, so the medics do have metacats, it turns out. How much did they heal for? Hey, Lord Polish. That is a Bovermind, the master of cows. So we still want to buff them once. Also, we could just smite the medic if we felt so inclined. Oh, it might heal a single target for more, so if I just poke them for a little damage, he'll heal everyone for 5. This will be enough to kill them next turn. Yeah, I mean, this all seems fine. Let's just do that. Wait, you only did 6? Oh, right, they've got a lot more muscle. Lot more muscle. Oh yeah, we don't have AP healing either. That is a thing that we do not have. Take 3, 3, 3. So it survives one more hit if I buff it. Is that actually helpful? I don't think that matters. Look, I've got big muscles, G-Volt, and I don't know what the complaint could possibly be. I'm gonna have to tell my pirate friends about your confusion. Yeah, that seemed like that made sense, so we're doing that. Cow should be fine, and then we dunk this one. Yeah. Wow, you're really good at this game! Getting good was the only way to keep my little brother from lording it over me all the time. I feel like we should give you some kind of prize. I've got some leftover guns from when I was gluing the figurines together. Want them? A bunch of really small guns. Stop playing around. This is a handful of tiny pewter guns, which presumably serve some purpose in the games they play at Fort Memoriam, but which could also be used to outfit a small army of elves. Let's see, the vibretto straps, bunch of little broken pieces of vibretto machinery. Yeah. Sugar guns increases range damage, cat's eye candy, and peppermint drops is item drop bonus. Sure. Did we get, what did we want with the 100 XP? We wanted Master Cookery, yes. Next I should probably get, like, a couple stats or something. Is there anything else? Oh, we didn't actually go in here, did we?
shelf is stuffed full of rule books for the weird game those nerds are playing. Study them! You pore over the rules until you understand them perfectly enough to realize that they're for an entirely different game than the ones these guys are actually playing. Oh well, at least you learned something useful. As you're about to walk away from the shelf, you notice a book that definitely doesn't belong here. Get some more Nex Mex. Hey, Mr. Curry. Stench resistance. Okay, yeah. Offhand, was it? Yeah. Kurtz Fitz Pants. Lots of muscles. Sure. Pants are very tight to better show off your leg muscles. The liquid in this spittoon is bright yellow. I feel that's all that needs to be said about it. I'll never understand you. Alright, well, you crouch down next to the spittoon. From the nauseatingly sweet stench coming off it, it appears these nerds haven't been using it as a makeshift urinal, as you may have suspected, but rather they're using bright yellow lemon lime soda flavored chewing tobacco. Unless? Well, another possibility is they have been using it as a urinal, and they're all extremely diabetic. Which, now that I think about it, is a real possibility. In fact, it's probable that both of these things are true. Really? You're just gonna put your hand in the nerd's piss and or spit bucket? Just gonna dive right in there, huh? Gonna splish splash around in that sticky yellow broth of spit and pee with no restraint whatsoever. Yeah, sure. With a fanfare of sad trombones and a choir of angels retching, a sword rises out of the spittoon, held aloft by a wet, bedraggled, and miserable-looking woman's arm. Since you're already kneeling, the arm wastes no time before tapping you on both shoulders with a sword, splashing your clothes with yellow slime, and officially declaring you Winnie Watson, Queen of Filth. Congratulations. The sword clatters on the floor as the hand drops it with a shudder and withdraws into the spittoon. Long live the Queen! We've got Blexcalibur. The stove is sad and neglected. Deals stench damage, yeah. That is a strong sword. You know it's a replica because there's no way history would have allowed the original to be this comprehensively covered in tobacco spit. Raise skeletal buddy skill. Yes. I was wondering if Alice would be upset about this. Alice's glare threatens to burn a hole straight through you. You better not be thinking of doing what it looks like you're thinking of doing. So relax, Alice. I can handle it. Fight fire with fire, right? If I think for even a second that you're turning into another necromancer, I'll be fighting fire with lead. No. I say this while wearing a cultist mask, yeah. This is true. Oh, there's a lookout here. Okay, gotta remember, lookout at Fort, Mim. Having a little bit more organized notes would have been nice, but it's still one page, ain't too bad. Okay. Off to one side of the desert trail, a skeleton is sitting in the shade of a rocky ridge. Looks like some poor traveler must have succumbed to the heat. As you move closer to investigate, it appears the skeleton is holding a book. And as you get close enough to see that it's a copy of the Longfellow translation of Dante's Divine Comedy, you notice that the skeleton is in fact reading it, turning the pages and making little notes in the margins with a pencil. Excuse me, you're in my light. Ah, talking skeleton. Sorry, took me by surprise. I ask about their book. The Divine Comedy? That's about heaven and hell and so on, right? Mm-hmm. Is it accurate? I'm making corrections. You know, most skeletons I meet just sort of hiss and attack me. Because you won't leave them alone while they're reading? I assumed it was more because of them being rabid, mindless automatons. You might find out how rabid I can be if you don't stop bugging me. Seriously though, how do you talk without lungs? I don't know, how do you talk without a brain? Well, gee, that's mean. Go away. Plus, like, you don't have eyeballs, so you shouldn't even be able to read. Though, come to think of it, other skeletons are able to see me, so... Hiss. Alright. Ooh. A very smart skeleton. 120 health. Giving me the evil eye. Well, I mean, I don't suppose it really matters what we do. We're just doing that on principle. And, sure. Here you go. Ring of Smart Thinking. Looks like the skeleton wasn't so smart after all. 6 Mysticality Ring. Yeah, hook me up. Cook something amazing. You look deeply into the all-purpose beans and recognize... Great? Is that a type of bean I've never heard of before? Potential in them. Kidney fortifying. Plate of kidney fortifying beans. Let's see. Well, I want to, raise these stats enough to be able to have more spleen and stuff before we go to nap time. So we want 2 more glamour, 1 gumption, and maybe don't worry about grit. So we'll get glamour first because that raises loot in the meantime. So you ride across the lonely desert, a scrap of paper blows into your field of view. Grab it and discover that's a half-finished crossword puzzle. You definitely fill in the answers to the rest of the clues and responsibly deposit the puzzle in the nearest appropriate trash receptacle, like gulch. Still don't have any safe cracking abilities. Let's go check out... Well, here, let's go back over here, actually. Because maybe I don't know. We're running with the worst smelling snake you've ever seen. It's basically a cartoon stink line come to life. Great Western turtlet snake. You elect not to keep the skin from this one.
So yeah, maybe we just need to, this door just leads to an empty, dusty room. Could have sworn there were a bunch of cucumber storage tubs in there before. Could have sworn there was a ghost. Why would you make something like that up? Alright, so nothing else to actually do there just yet, huh? I don't know, those are worth a lot. What's the reward on that? Doesn't say. They're worth $300 each and they've got a powerful ability. Wonder what happens if we try to turn them in if we've, like, used one already. Oh, the remains are the skeletons, not the ghost pickles. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. Good call. What in the world? It's the Gherkin brothers, and please, I don't want to talk about it. It's really weird. I believe you. Here's the reward. Huh. Looks like these things are still twitching. Better lock them up just to be safe. Alright, loads of money. House of the Desert King still. Empty cell still. There's something else we wanted here, was there? Yeah, that's all garbage. Okay. Oh yeah. We got our musician. Maybe. Or maybe they need to wait for a data pass. About the stage. Oh yeah, there they go. Okay. Need help. Oh yeah, that's another 160. Alright, that'll take too long. Let's not be too cheeky about it. We're still surviving stuff fine as it is here. Alright. You go to sleep. You dream that you're having a strange conversation with a clown in a fancy French restaurant. Suddenly, you eat an entire bone cube. You jolt awake in a panic. You wake up refreshed and restored, and hungry, and sober. Day 2, the second day of the rest of your life. Angry, angry. Fortify some beans. You eat the garbanzo beans and feel your kidneys becoming harder and thicker, and also you grow an entire extra one. Let's see, tuna is 5 to each. Do you want to try out a ghost pickle? I mean, if we wanted to try out a ghost pickle, we probably didn't want the extra max HP, but Alright, we'll just eat some tuna then. That's fine. Sure. Drink the cheap tequila. And these are kind of crappy anyway. Drink some tainted milk. That stuff is definitely not safe to drink. But these numbers are really high. Rude. Sure. Give me an item drop bonus. You pull the dropper out and try to do a trick where you drip the oil into your mouth from as far up as you can reach, but you end up getting most of it into your eyes. And these buffs are a lot sadder than I thought I still had. I just rested, Creedley. Sure. Apply some ranch dressing. Put the poultice on the part of you that you think is the most likely to get stabbed later today. Just a guess. And, I mean... Fine. You swallow the cat's eyes, and they bang around in your stomach against all the Aggies and Steelies and Swirlies you swallowed as a child. Are those other types of marbles? Yes, they are. Yes, those are other types of marbles. I was a very hungry child. They didn't bust out a Joseph's coat or whatever. I think that's like there's some marbles that are worth like tens or even hundreds of dollars. I think Joseph's coat was a type that is at least somewhat easy to identify. That's worth quite a bit, generally. Alright, fine. Here, just give me all the stats. You drink the whiskey, which makes you feel like you're at your own wake. Good enough. You got 43 mysticality from it. I mean, I can make a good assumption on Swirly, but I don't know Aggie or Steely or Bonk. Learning a little bit about valuable marbles is just one of the... Oh, Bonk's just a double-sized marble. Okay, one of those. Sure. But, yeah, I learned a moderate amount about valuable marbles is just one of the many things I investigated working at a thrift store. Okay, so we rested. We're going to the post office. This guy looks like he's in a lot of pain. You okay, buddy? I'm pretty sure my leg is broken, so no. What happened? Traffic accident? No, it just sort of broke all of a sudden. I guess I don't get enough vitamins or whatever. Good nutrition can be difficult this day and age. I'm gonna need some medicine for this. Can you help me? Probably. Thank you. This is a mission up north. The nuns there run a little hospital and sell medical supplies. Can you give me some broken leg pills? Broken leg pills? Is that a thing? Yeah, that's a thing. Don't have any with me, sorry. You sell different things now? You sell a fresh bar of soap. No, let me out. Yeah, Joseph's coat is a much, like, mostly older, more intricate swirly. They do look pretty sweet. Alright, we got a package from Rufus. Portable arcane oven. Jeez, you really miss that kid. And you miss your parents. You get a little nostalgic just thinking about it. Nostalgia mode unlocked. Alright. Okay. It says where, so I thought it would just do it automatically, but we can walk over there. That's fine. I'd like to send a postcard. Hey, Mithras, doing okay? We just unlocked nostalgia mode. That's what I was wondering, Skrillin. Ooh, gives us more all-purpose beans. This is the second session, Mithras. But, I mean, here's what our map is now like. And we've got our own wizard oven. And I guess I'm gonna go check out this gun manor stuff. Yeah, but the ghostly carriage, which seems to support your and Alice's weight well enough. An invisible driver yells, "Yeah!" cracks an invisible whip, an invisible horse snorts. Carriage starts moving, and soon you're out of sight of dirt water. Hey there, Phalo. Reckoning at Gun Manor. Ah, Skrillex. Probably not, but maybe. A thick gray fog envelops the carriage and you lose all sense of time and space. Eventually the fog clears and the carriage parks near a very large and ornate mansion. A disembodied voice calls, "All out for Gun Manor. Last stop." That is quite a thing you got going on over there, friendo. It's an informative plaque about the hedge maze. The bronze plaque reads, "The Gun Manor Hedge Maze was erected in 1888 for the entertainment of guests and the family's then 2 daughters. You are welcome to meander its paths, though we recommend caution during the winter." Below that is pasted a handwritten note. "Actually, we recommend staying out altogether because some crazy wizard moved in and has been animating the shrubs." Weird. Alright. Past years, just nothing. Nothing at all. Where is this place? Right? What's up? Oh wow, this is some hedge maze. The medical school I went to had one of these in the courtyard. Really? What for? Some rich guy who wasn't particularly clear on the needs of a medical school donated it. Officially, it was for training focus and concentration. Mostly everyone used it for making out in. Well, so long as you were focused, right? A meat bush. You didn't think they could grow in this climate. Frisco poppy. Shockweed plant. Loco weed, northern clownwort. Wild tea bush. Actually, it's like I thought, you don't have anything appropriate to put them in. What are you planning on doing with the tea leaves anyway? Let's see. I'm gonna need a second sheet of paper. Gun Manor Hedge. Foraging 3 and tea leaves. That costs 1,000, Krima. 600? 600. Okay, it's not too bad. Costs a lot, though. The remains of a coal delivery man. His bones are charred as though he were burned in some kind of coal man stove. Got a carriage house key. It's a huge mound of food in various stages of decay. Maybe someone's trying to start a compost heap? That'd be the charitable explanation anyway. Jumbo shrimp fork. Deals extra damage against cows and other demonic creatures. Little tag of the Gun Manor Carriage House key, not pictured, reads, Gun Manor Carriage House, do not duplicate. Good thing key copying machines haven't been duplicated yet. Shockweed extract increases your spell damage by 10 for the rest of the day. Frisco pop, like, okay, of course. As soon as I decide, I'm probably not gonna find anything much better right away, we'll just go with this stuff. We immediately find better things over here. That's okay. Coal chute. Climb down the coal chute. Seems to you like this machine is designed to suck up coal and send it through the wall. But then again, you're no expert on matters of coal. Or sucking. This thing is way above your pay grade levels of dangerous. You shouldn't mess with it without an expert present. Alright. A lot of spiders. What's up? Okay, this is just ridiculous. You can dive in. Good news is that there's only one spider. The bad news is that it's huge. Let's dance. Oh, 18. I mean, alright. Spider egg omelet. And miscellaneous spider parts. Bless this mess. The pie is... This pie safe is really working overtime. What with all the spiders? Oh. We got a spider pie. Whatever used to be in this pie has been replaced with teeming swarms of the offspring of the spider who ate it. Well, I mean, it was made by spiders, so that makes sense. Miscellaneous spider parts. A little pile of miscellaneous spider eyes, chitin, legs, and organs. You never know when you might need to make something terrible, I suppose. Spider egg omelet is good. Honestly, like those were the only visible exits of the hedge maze. The hedge maze led to this back area, so... Glob of spiderweb. In spite of how many eyes those spiders have, they never saw you coming. It's a big can of paint with a brush sitting on top of it. Paint something on the wall. Boo! Terrifying. You're still not sure why you decided to paint that. What horrors lurk inside this thing? Tear it open. Double silk pantaloons. Moxie anti-cold pants. Box of old photos. They're all photos of boring looking people you don't recognize. Dusty old cleaning supplies. The door is secured with one of those unpickable Plotco brand locks. Door at the top of the stairs barred from the other side. Does not open from this side, you say. Alright, let's dance. Oh, they got the fast spiders over here. A big, moist spider and an excited spider. Alright, well. So much for scaling to where I'm at. Fermented spider blood. Glob of spider web. More spooky resist and max HP. Reduce target stats by 25%. It's a big sticky glob of spider web, which you kept, presumably in case you run out of meat when it comes time to buy Halloween decorations. You made short work of those long-legged nasties in a medium amount of time. Somebody's trapped in the cocoon? No. Alright, let's dance. Oh, separate drops of those, shit. Takes more than 3 huge spiders to stop you from killing everything you meet. 4, maybe. Oh, I wanted to do, well, I don't actually, okay, this looks very bright in comparison. I want to turn the sound effects down a little bit. It's a mannequin? Boy, that spider must have been super disappointed. Why was it moving? Soul contains approximately an infinite number of spiders. If we want more spider bits, we can get them anytime. Somebody's been cocooned by the spiders. Horrifying. Hey, are you okay in there? What? What? I can't understand you. Hang on, I'll poke you a mouthful. There, you were saying? Hi, hello, salutations! Hey, you okay? I've certainly been better. What happened? I was practicing my greetings. I'm the museum greeter. Is that something that requires a lot of practice? Practice makes perfect, right? And there's an old mannequin down here that's pretty good for practicing on. We've met. I do wonder, like, if you skipped it and, like, hit this one first, if it would still say this. Anyway, a bunch of giant spiders grabbed me from behind. It was quite a surprise. I would imagine so. I should probably get back to work. It wouldn't be right to allow visitors to go ungreeted. Can you let me out of this cocoon? Maybe later. Alright. Are you gonna let me out now? Yeah, alright. You can get out through the coal chute down the hall. Great! Stop by the entrance later. I'll give you the official museum greeting. Gun Manor Boiler Room. We need coal for the Gun Manor coal tank. A little spigot, but no. Boiler. Practice greeting the mannequin. Nice to see you. Hey, hi there. Welcome. Howdy. Salutations. Hi. How's it hanging? Hi, nice to see you. Sup? Ahoy, hoy. Hey there. What's cracking? Don't have an expert yet. Okay. And we're still just hanging out of these flowers, too. We could have even more mysticality than we already have. Yeah, let's carry around that plush owl. Oh, there's a down here. And there's also a left. Weird. This bush seems to be full of pinto and kidney beans. You didn't think those grew on bushes, and you especially didn't think they both grew on the same bush. Well, can I pick them? I want the beans. Give me the beans. Oh no. Out here again, I guess. That was actually the entrance. Did they have an assemble option? I suppose they do. You have 12 horrible piles of spider parts. Let's make some pants. 8-legged pants. Let's make a ring. Mysticality pants. Attracts spiders. Alright. Would you look at that crazy thing? That Arcana Hedge Sphere. Magic infused leaf. This leaf still tingles with the magical energy that animated it when it was part of a malevolent topiary beast. Same with the same deal here. We need we can make salad, booze, other booze, or a hat. No more leaving. I'm leaving. Sign on the wishing well says tokens only. Hedge Wizard's Domain, huh? These things are more aggressive than most of the foliage you've encountered, except maybe that holly bush you fell into when you were 3. A hedge goblin, sure. Shrubbery bat. And there's a spider here that may not have been there otherwise. More leaves. Alright, let's make a leaf hat or something. Wreath of Laurels. Regenerate 4 HP per round of combat. They're not really laurels, but if you describe a wreath as being a wreath of anything other than laurels, people assume they're supposed to nail it to their door at Crimbo rather than put it on their heads. Hi. Whew, thanks. Think a gal could sit and eat her lunch in a weird hedge maze without getting accosted by monsters. What is this world coming to? You said it. Is it safe to go? I should get back to work. What do you do here? I work at the visitor center. I run the token smashing machine. We sell these little brass tokens stamped with the museum logo. You can either use them in the wishing well or run them through a machine that rolls them out flat and stamps the museum logo onto them. That's my job. It stamps the museum logo onto them again? Yeah, but they're longer after that. Huh. So, do you think it's safe to leave yet? It depends on where you're going, but should be fine if you know where you're going. Leaves. Get it? Leaves? This must be the hedge wizard. Give them a trimming. Really? Alright. You've only succeeded in kicking the hedge wizard's ass down the road a ways. Still pretty satisfying. It's a big topiary W. Maybe it stands for, why would someone make a topiary W? HW. At this point, he's got nowhere left to run to, assuming that weird portal thing behind him is exit only. Hedges, heed my call. Hedge Wizard's Journal, Hedge Wizard's Orb. Bushwhacker. A salad, ha ha. Mediocre muscle sword, sure. Hedge Wizard Orb. Offhand orb of mystical leaves from whence the Hedge Wizard derived all of his powers. Unless it was one of those, the magic was inside you all along scenarios. I mean, alright, we'll take the Hedge Wizard's Orb. Salad is spell damage, sure. Hedge Wizard's Journal. Somebody scrolled private, do not read, -HW on the spine. Yeah, we can silver the mask if we wanted to. It's full of terrible poetry. Here's an example. Everlasting shrubbery, nobly leaf crowned. Whence comes all joy? Sweet thy fragrance, wondrous thy strength. Namaste, my lord. Okay. Hedge Wizard's secret stash. Got an item hedging your bets. It's the book the Hedge Wizard used to earn enough meat to become a wizard. Terminology is just a fun coincidence. Get a perk, hedging your bets. Learn about financial responsibility, decorative horticulture, and what they have in common. After reading the book, you resolve to make some budget cuts, but you mistake the book for your budget and cut into pieces instead. Alright. 20% to meat gains. You learn when to hold them, when to fold them, and when to cut them into delightful animal shapes. The hedge orb vibrates as you bring it near the portal. Alright. Oh, that's infinity hedges, sure. So we've got infinity passage. We did look over here, I think. Yeah, there was the well, we don't have any tokens yet though. Try to open the door without success. It isn't locked, but something is holding it shut, and the knob is weirdly cold. What's up? Lady carrying some weird equipment. Excuse me, do you work here? Who, me? No. Nuts! I can't find any employees in the gift shop either. I haven't even started this job yet, and already it's a pain in my neck. What's wrong? I can't get inside. Mrs. Gunn hired me to come out here and deal with a bunch of spooks that are haunting up the place. I can't do that if I can't even get in the front door, though. What's wrong with the front door? The front door? Well, it's, I tried it, and it doesn't seem locked, but... Not locked. No. So what's the problem?
Okay, see, I'm a ghost hunter. I ain't a spider hunter. I don't hunt spiders at all. There's a huge, gross, hairy-fanged, drooling giant spider in the foyer. Foyer? Right? So until I either find another way in or find someone else to take care of the spider hunting side of this biz, I'm staying right in the frig out of here, okay? I can see you feel pretty strongly about this. I do. Who's Mrs. Gunn? You've never heard of Terry Gunn? Should I have? Well, I would think so. She's a pretty famous inventor. You've got her best-known invention hanging right there on your belt. She invented belt buckles? Wow. Guns. She invented guns. Oh. So, spooks, like a ghost? Exactly like that, yep. 13 of them, according to my instruments. Florence Cunningham Ghost Annihilation Services. That's me. Interesting. What do you annihilate them with? Science! I was gonna guess that weird kind of rifle-like contraption you're carrying. Yeah, it shoots science! Maybe I can help you out. Hey, that'd be swell. You know, you look reasonably tough and or wily. Why don't we team up? I'll handle the ghosts, and you can handle the things that aren't ghosts. Okay, I already tried the front door, though, and it won't open. Yeah, that's like the first move in the ghost playbook. I can take care of that, no sweat. Yeah, let's go. Roger, copy. It's Winnie, actually. About the other door. That's the carriage house. And let's check out the visitor center as well. Welcome, welcome to where's Gun Manor? Gun Manor, yes. Welcome to Gun Manor Visitor Center. Crank is missing from this record play. Silence Machine says genuine Gun Manor souvenir tokens. Make your wishes come true. Just 100 meat. Negotiate a better deal. In a staggering display of business acumen, you convince the machine to give you a discount. Oh, I can just walk away. It's like, there's no option to say no. It's an old frame photograph of Mrs. Gunn on the wall with a little explanatory plaque underneath it. The photograph is of a young Mrs. Gunn smiling as she accepts a fancy trophy from a man in a suit. A frowning man wearing a lab coat is standing behind her. The plaque reads, Terry Gunn and Assistant, accepting the 1869 Why Didn't We Think of That Award for Excellent in Inventing from the National Academy of Profitable Sciences. Having greeted you, he now stands perfectly silent. It's an info desk, but the only info you know about it right now is that there's nobody staffing it. Nobody here to sell you a snack. Photo cander's unattended, you don't know how to use this type of camera. You're not a thief, so you're going to have to wait until there's somebody you can pay before you get any of this candy. I don't know about that. I've picked how many locks and stolen how many things? Uncharacteristically, the IRS has actually added 50% to this side. Ha. Oh, hey, thanks again for rescuing me from that hedge maze. Hello. Either I never ask you what you do here, or I've already forgotten. I run this token smashing machine. If you buy one of the commemorative tokens from the other machine over there, I can put it in this machine here to roll it out flat. Well, flatter. And stamp it with our logo on one side and a fun picture on the other. Can I interest you in one? Great. I love running this thing, so it's so satisfying. What picture do you want? A magical rifle. Great, it has little sparklies around it. That's how you know it's magical. Probably also shoots beans, but that isn't in the picture. She takes your token and puts it in the machine and happily turns the crank. Makes a loud grinding noise, and your token drops into a slot, somewhat longer and thinner. Offhand, mysticality and spell damage? Holy moly. We're just gonna... Oh, that's our ring. Yeah, alright. Screw you, hedge wizard's orb. We need even more deeps. Those things didn't make you a thief, they made me a hero. Alright, it's fair. It's fair. I'll accept that.
Alright, we'll do... Yeah, sure. Yeah, yeah. We need our wishes to come true. Hold the token over the well and think of something to wish for. After a few seconds, you accidentally drop the token in the well without making a wish. Dang it, I wish I had that token back. Hear some chimes and a rope appears on the wishing well's crossbeam. Okay. It's a token he dropped there. That wish was an accident anyway, so you feel entirely justified in taking your token back. Carriage house. Got head clippers. Maybe there's something useful in this cabinet. Nearly empty herbicide can. There is something useful in there. Got some more nails. Somebody left a book on the seat of this one. Advanced bean craft. Something on the floor of that coach. Another hammer. Build something. Boo! Various boring tools like drills and awls. Tools for war. It's just a lathe. It's not worth getting into a lather over. Good God. That's a real bad one. It's a guy slouching around in here smoking a cigarette. Hiya. Hey, sup? Do you work here? Are you a parking attendant or something? Yeah, I guess. I validate people's parking and that. Can you... I'm on break. Well, really, everyone's on break. Kinda. What do you mean? A whole bunch of ghosts showed up in a ghost carriage, and all of a sudden, everyone's either hiding out or kidnapped. I got here in a ghost carriage. Oh man, did I die somewhere and not notice? Am I a ghost? The guy jabs your forehead with one finger. Ow. Nope. Convince him to go back to work. Okay, well, you should probably go back to work now. Yeah? Why is that? Because I'm going to rescue all the other employees, and if they come back and catch you slacking off, they'll be ticked. Ah, jeez. Okay, fine. Just let me finish the smoke before you go getting all heroic. Done with that cigarette yet? Give me a minute, jeez. Those are bad for your health, you know. So stress. Go away. You try the head on the front door? And, yeah, some ghost is playing... Wait, that was... Whatever. I mean, I don't need to worry too much about keeping voices consistent in this game, probably. Yeah, some ghost is playing tricks on you because they know you ain't packing science. Stand back. I got this. Florence unlimbers her weird rifle and fires a short burst of swirling light into the doorknob. You hear an eek sound from inside and the door swings open. Ha! Works every time. I'd already been down there, ad hoc, from the other side. Herbicide, instantly kill all plants. We can get Uncanny Presence. There's a poem scribbled into the margins whose words keep shifting and changing. I mean, sure. When you come to, you look in the margins of the book and see that the poem has been replaced with crude drawings of you. Horrified, you destroy the book, just in case. We've not found a necromancer yet. Nope. Ah, it's a perk. Oh! Now I don't need to buy those heat resistance boots now. Good deal. I'm also mildly amused that she's like upset about having to fight spiders and I'm wearing a spider attractor ring. This radiator is cold as the radiator when the boiler isn't working. Fancy new electric floor lamp. Hedge clippers applies poison to the enemy. Pretty effective tetanus delivery device. Plaque. The house of Mrs. Terry Gunn. Teresa Terry Gunn, born 1847, built this stately, if architecturally unusual, manor house in the late 70s, completed in 1877, using the proceeds from her famous invention, the gun. After her retirement in 1891, she graciously opened many of the rooms to the public as a museum and historical center. Oh man, the eyes are following me. This place is full of ghosts. You shouldn't go in without Florence. You need to take care of that spider. Alright. Oh. Small, non-threatening spider. I can't heal something, so the only... I literally have to shoot it. It's kind of amusing. Scary dance. Brr. It's cold as a federal grant administrator's heart in here. I wonder what's causing that. You don't think it's, you know, all that ice? Nah, you got it backwards. The ice couldn't be here if it wasn't cold to begin with. That's science. Maybe the house's heat got shut off somehow? I better see if there's a furnace or boiler or something. It'd probably be in the basement. We already have seen such. Hey there, Icy Curbs. I don't actually know. I would guess this is not on mobile, but it seems like it would mostly work. This painting is only kind of good. It's one of those round fruits. Got a lot of fleur-de-lis. Is that what they're called? The Weeblo symbols on the walls there? I'm gonna use the intercom. The intercom is making an annoying humming and crackling noise. Hello? What the hell? Ah! Augusta said held at me! Spooky! I'm pretty sure that's not a ghost. The intercom is just busted. It's Mrs. G instead of Mrs. Gunn. Or not. Maybe they're just saying I'm not Mrs. Gunn. I'm just sitting here trying to figure out fleur-de-lis. Okay, it's pronounced Lee. I don't know what the joke is supposed to be. Mrs. Gunn, did you know your intercom is broken? You'll have to speak up. My intercom's broken.
That one's obvious. What was the other? It's not. It's not worth figuring out, probably. We're just gonna do these old vaudeville gags all day. What do you mean old? It's 1895. Vaudeville's at its peak. The third floor. This is third floor it is then. Let's see, made through the shore. The whole left half of this house is filled with ice. Door is barred. Okay. It's a sofa with some nice throw pillows. And a sign that says sit. Gotta look at the, Alright, we got the tea stuff. We don't have any coal yet, so coming back down here probably ain't gonna matter too much. Although, not that we have many other places to go, for that matter. We can go get the tea leaves, I guess. Pot's full of tea leaves. We need boiling water, so we still need heat for that. Yeah. I mean, all of that's the same place. But yeah, let's go through the rest of the cellar here. You holler for Florence and she comes over to you. Whoa, Nelly, hold on a second. That's a ghost! Those things are dangerous. Wasn't expecting to see any of those here. Oh, what? You're a ghost hunter, and you're here specifically to hunt ghosts. No. That's just ghosts. This is a ghost! A greater haunt originating from spectral transmissions. Totally different from a ghost. Except for... Anyway, those things can be pretty tough. Heck, I knew I should have brought a bismuth bomb. A what bomb? Bismuth. It's a sort of silvery metal that screws with spectral energy the way iron does with magnetic energy. Huh. So where do we get a bismuth bomb? Bismuth. Normally I just make them myself in my lab. Just find the thing. A coal ghost. Shoot a science pistol. Insubstantial. I could even just smack the spider with my little staff thing if I wanted to. Why doesn't Florence's gun do any more damage than anything else? Okay, that's alright, that's fair. That's fair. Dust to dust. Let's get some coal. This isn't just a trickle of coal, it's a whole huge pile. Disappoint so many kids on Cribble Morning with this amount of coal. This coal is funkier than coal from Mecca, but not as funky as coal from Medina. I have no idea. It's coal under the machine now. Coal tank is full. Press the ignition button. Pour some boiling water in your teapot. Grace me, Homer. Ah! Aha! Turning on the boiler solved our ice problem. My scientific hypothesis has been proven correct. But we don't have direct evidence connecting the ice to the... Don't you try and pull a post hoc ergo propter hoc on me. I'll shoot you with my science rifle. In that case, I totally agree with you. Let's hunt some ghosts. Wasn't anything else we cared about in here, was there? Rich folks sure have a strange taste in art. A steaming pot of tea and all the cups you need to serve it to a maximum of 4 sophisticates. Sign says only authorized and trained personnel may operate the elevator. Painting of an elephant would love this. A still life of a fruit. Technically. Still life of a fruit. The radiators are burbling merrily and producing plenty of heat now. It's a well-stocked spice rack, but all the spices are really boring. There's a ghost here, mumbling and muttering and yamming something about eggs! Turper just destroyed Ed Rabbit. Hang on a second. You tried to poach an egg by shooting it? For daggone, yes, that's what I did. Heck, of course I did that. That's how you poach an egg. Pappy didn't raise no fool. But daggone for lunch, an egg rolled out of the way of the bullet. Ricocheted off the bottom of the cook pot and got me right between the peepers for daggone. That's not how you poach an egg. What are you talking out of your head like that? Of course 'tis. No, it isn't. Dadgummit, girl, me and my poppy and his poppy been poachers all our life, and I know more about poaching than you ever will. Okay, but that's not the same kind of poaching. What's all this daggum sass? Much talking, girl. Poaching's poaching. I'm going to prove you so wrong as soon as I figure out how. Need an egg. Somebody left the ice room door open. That explains the ice. Walk in freezer. Hi. Hey, hi, excuse me? You seem to be trapped in a block of ice. Was just what I wanted to talk to you about, actually. Can you get me out of here somehow? Besides the whole frostbite thing, I'm supposed to be running the elevator, and there aren't any proper stairs in this crazy place, so that's kind of important. No hurry or anything. I think I can still feel a couple of my toes, and I don't actually need those to work the elevator, I guess. So, you know, to take your time. Man, I don't really want to level up Lava Fava. No, we've used that ability more than 0 times, I suppose. We've got 700 XP now, by the way. We could get Fortune 3 right now. And level 3 Lava Fava. I mean, yeah, fine. More frozen goods of unknown composition and provenance. It's a Magitech brand deep freeze unit. Unidentified matter frozen solid. Bags of frozen food? Get you out with magic. You mean like the sort of magic used to blow up monsters? Hey, relax. I'm an expert. I've got at least rank 3. I don't know what that means. Is that a lot? Summoned a huge mystical lava fava bean and managed to get it at just the right range to melt the ice quickly without burning the woman trapped inside. You really had me worried there for a sec, but thanks. Better get back to my elevator. If you ever want to go up or down within a limited range, come find me and I'll hook you up. Or down.
It's a lot of plates. Big rack of expensive looking plates. Take a look. Excellent. Carts laden with empty dishes. Alright, what's up? The museum staff is frantically serving plates of invisible ghost food to the ghost, who is shoveling it in by the fistful. He seems too busy to talk to. This ghost is cramming his face with invisible food. Maybe he's the ghost of an emperor? Correct their manners. Hey, buddy. Hey! Huh? Come on, man. At least use a napkin or stick your pinkies out or something. Oh, sorry about that. I'm just so hungry. What's going on here? The waiter doesn't know how to make ghost food, so he's just giving me imaginary food and hoping I won't know the difference. I feel kind of bad about dragging him into this mess, so I've been pretending to eat it to humor him. I'm starving. Huh, you need some actual ghost food? Maybe I can help you out. Oh god, yes, please. Specifically, what I want is a bowl of chili. Bowl of chili without a gun in it. Okay, what? That's what I'm craving. I guess it's probably because of how I died. How did you die? Well, I was eating some chili and it had a gun in it. Did you choke? What? No. It went off and shot me to death. Why did... Look, all I know is I need to eat a bowl of gunless chili in order to satisfy my hunger and pass on to the afterlife. Alright then. Hey there, Wonder Boy. Can we tell them to stop? It's a deserted dessert cot. We got a small blowtorch. Little blowtorch used for making such fancy desserts like creme brulee, torched Alaska, burnt cake, and ruined tiramisu. According to my weird instruments, there are 13 ghosts left on the premises. More precisely, there are 4 left on the first floor, 4 left on the second, and 5 on the third. That's a lot of ghosts. Hey, thanks again for the help back in the freezer there. This is the elevator. Fortunately, all we can do at this point is go to the second floor. Why just the second floor? The button for the third floor is missing. But anything the old housekeeper took it and hid it some hilarious place. She loved wordplay. That's why they fired her. That and all the stealing important things and hiding them. You're fond of these fronds. The bottom edge of this frame looks thicker than the other edges. I don't know. I don't know what that's referencing. Painting of a complicated shape. It's a painting of some folks at a cafe back east. You could be a cow puncher, Swirlion, or a... I don't know. I don't remember what the third one was. The ghostly clerk runs, or hovers quickly over to you. No, dear. I'm sorry, but I can't let you do that. Why not? What's in there? A customer. He hasn't paid his bill, so I was forced to lock him in there until he does. I know that seems mean, but one has to take a firm hand with these things. How much does he owe you? 400 meat. How is he supposed to get the meat to pay you if you won't let him out? That's a fair question, dear, but that's on him, I'm afraid. Would you take 200? Well, I suppose it's better than nothing I've gotten out of him, and he seems perfectly content to stay locked in there, so... Alright.
guest bed, which is like a normal bed, but with a worse mattress. Somebody left their wallet in the nightstand. Table has been provided for corner brooding. This bookshelf mostly full of self-help books left here by previous guests. Nurturing your spouse the easy way. Tidying up the cosmos without really trying. Loving the cosmos with the potential of your spouse. The rules of acknowledging your body. We got some advanced beancraft. The purpose of thinking about wealth. Notice something stuck in your teeth. One of the museum's employees sitting here reading a magazine. Congratulate them on their newfound freedom. Huh? Freedom from what? Well, from being locked in this room with nothing to do except read that magazine. Ah, so you freed me from having an excellent excuse for not doing my crappy job. Well, you freed me from the burden of relaxing in here instead of emptying trash cans and cleaning toilets. Great. Look, you're a real hero. Could you just lock the door again? No, it's too late now. I'm free. Free as the wind blows. Free as my job blows. Thank you. He leaves, taking the chair with him. This plant is real, but the pot is fake. Seems like there'd really be a door here. Wait for the clerk to look the other way and quietly pick the lock. It's a nice landscape painting on the wall. Painting of the countryside is nice, but there's nothing very interesting about it. Looks like the sort of thing you find hanging over the bed in a mid-priced hotel room. Or a bed and breakfast, come to think of it. Guess it's a little weird that it's hanging over a stepladder instead of the bed. Maybe the last occupant was a really short art aficionado. Happy little trees. Oh hey, according to the signature, this is an original Darius Klieg. You've never heard of him. You know, now that you're looking closely at it, it seems like the painting is sticking out from the wall more than you would expect. Take it off. Oh, what do you know? There's another painting underneath it. A painting of a safe. This house must be really old if it's got jokes of this vintage. Critics hit pause. There's a painting of a safe on the wall. Check it out. It's a fairly realistic painting of a wall safe. It's captioned, Sissiness pas un coffret fort. This is not a wall safe. Take it off the wall. Behind it is, of course, a wall safe. I don't have safe cracking though. Inspect the large wall safe, which is securely locked. It's probably just 0451. Yep, it sure was. I don't know what 0451 is, but if that is actually anything. Safe swings open. It's empty, apart from a rolled-up poster of Rita Hayworth. Safe is still empty. Search it anyway. Determined not to have gone through all this nonsense for nothing, you carefully search the empty safe. Eventually, there's a click, and the back of the safe swings open, revealing a secret passage. Oh, it's the Deus Ex safe. Okay. Guess that explains the stepladder. Okay. This mirror on the vanity doesn't work. This table is stationary, but there's no stationery on it. Dangerously sharp leaves. You should leave them alone. Go through the secret passage. We made it to room 3. So I get. So it is. I'm glad you think so. The homophonous nature of so and so is certainly ripe for puns, yes. Is that so? Yes, very good, very funny. Listen, are you gonna loot this container or what? Why so serious? Well, you're kind of driving the joke into the ground now, and it's getting really tiresome. Not really tiresome, only so-so. Just, come on, this has totally stopped being funny. Is that so? Yes. Yes, it is.
Are you just messing with me? Do you just not want what's in this? I do want it. I want it so bad. Look, Winnie, you're starting to get on my nerves now. So what? So what is that there's an item in here that you need for progression. At this point, I'm sorely tempted to not give it to you. So don't give it to me then. Oh god, just take it, okay? Take it and get the hell out of this script. Thank you so much. Please just leave. Proximity of the lamp makes this plant extra healthy. The armoire is bigger on the inside than it is on the outside. It's an armoire, perhaps a wardrobe. This room has a bed but no door. Guess that's why they call it a bedroom and not a door room. Yeah. Some candy on the nightstand. 9 out of 10 dentists would be appalled. I'm not talking to you about this thing anymore. Okay. It's a box of science stuff. It's mine now. Science doohickeys. Bet it hasn't been slept in for a long time. This plant was planted here is false evidence. Hello there. Are you here to laugh at me? Huh? No, not at all. I wouldn't do that. No, of course you wouldn't. Nobody ever laughs. Never made a single person laugh in my entire career. That's a left turn I wasn't expecting. What was your career? I used to design gags and novelties, but I was terrible at my job. I couldn't come up with a single novel idea. This conversation seems oddly familiar. See, even my very presence is unoriginal. Someone mentioned Luigi's Mansion earlier. I haven't played that, so I don't know if that's a thing. But this does sound vaguely familiar, but not in something I'm terribly familiar with, I don't think. You're just being too hard on yourself. I bet you invented all kinds of good stuff. My best invention was fake vomit. It looks like fake vomit, but with a surprise. It's real, haha. That was the one that got me fired. What other novelties did you invent? Must have had a good one. Well, I invented a can of mixed nuts that had a spring in it, so when you open it, the nuts spray out everywhere. That's kind of funny. Nobody would ever open the can because of how it said deadly venomous snakes on the label. Day of the Tentacle. That could be. Anything else? You know those flowers you wear in your lapel and it sprays water in someone's face when they smell it? Hey, you invented that? That's a classic. No, I tried to combine it with the chewing gum made out of hot peppers. You invented a button-ear that maces people. Uh-huh. People seem to like those little sea monkey things, so I thought maybe I'd do that except funnier. And then I thought itching powder is pretty funny. You made itching powder out of brine shrimp? And no, they're aquatic, it wouldn't work. I use spider eggs. Oh my god. I tried to make an ultra-realistic stink bomb using pure methane gas. It turns out pure methane is actually odorless. That isn't why farts smell bad. Also, it's extremely flammable.
You know those fortune-telling fish? The little cellophane things that curl up in your hand to predict the future? No? Never heard of such a thing, actually. I don't know how it happened, but mine were 100% accurate. It was always terrible news. Pretty sure I've never heard of such a thing. Unless you're talking about the little paper things that you, like... I don't even have a good name for it, but like you, that are folded in kind of a arrow, almost, like a 3D arrow that you, like, count back and forth based on, like, what people say or something like that. But I don't understand why that would be called a fish. So I don't think that's the same thing. Look like this. Alright, let's kill the music so I can look at this real quick. If it'll load. It does not appear to want to load. Okay, nope, it flat did not load. Error 222. Alright, let me just Google search at that. Fortune teller fish. Yeah, I've never seen or heard of this before. Huh. Weird. I tried to improve on the classic rubber chicken. Let me guess. Not rubber? Good guess. Oh, it's the shape that it supposedly pops into is the different future. Gotcha. Once I made some glasses that let you see through people's clothes. Wow. Right down to their skeletons. Huh, okay, well, that's still pretty cool. Except for the part where they get cancer, yeah. I've told you all the ones I can remember. I can tell them to you again if you want. It's okay, it's okay. How did you die? I was working on a new invention, an exploding cigar. I thought that would be pretty good. You light a cigar and it's fine for a second, but suddenly it goes off with a big bang. You jump in surprise and everyone laughs because you nearly had a heart attack. Funny, right? But I hit a snag in development, though. Well, what happened is I figured I'd use gunpowder for the explosive, and you can buy it already packed in these little brass cartridges, so that seemed convenient. Do you mean bullets? My first test run was a real mess, I can tell you what. So anyway, now I'm a failure and I'm dead. Maybe I can help you out. What do you mean? Well, your initial idea was pretty funny, I guess. It's just your execution that was the problem. My execution was the problem? Ha, you laughed right. Maybe you could help me after all. Hello, dear. Welcome to my little B&B. Would you care for a room? No thanks. I won't be staying that long. Hopefully. Wait a minute. What's B&B stand for? Boo and breakfast? Okay, yeah. That's what I was expecting. Die again. Why do you say your B&B? This isn't your house. Oh, I know, dear. But nobody was using these guest rooms, and there were ghosts hovering around with nowhere to be. And I've got a feeling homesick for the little B&B I used to run when I was alive. So I thought Mrs. Gunn probably wouldn't mind. What happened to your eye? Oh, it was such a foolish accident. I had a guest I was suspicious of, a nervous, twitchy little man. I thought he might be mixed up in something bad, and one evening as I was passing by his room, I gave into temptation and peeped in on him through the keyhole. Did you see anything? Well, only for a moment. He was cleaning a small pistol, and I suppose I must have made a noise because he suddenly jumped and the gun went off. And it hit you? That's right, straight through the keyhole. That's how I died, in fact. Jeez, I'm sorry. Thank you, dear, but it's all right. Serves me right for spying at a guest, is how I look at it. Is that what's keeping you here? Guilt? No, I think I paid quite sufficiently for that transgression. What then? Well, I don't want to go to heaven missing an eye. Who wouldn't be as nice without depth perception? So you need a new eye? Yes, do you think you can help me? I'll keep an eye, I'll see what bye. How about I send you to hell instead? Guess rich people use the bathroom one toilet at a time, just like the rest of us. Take that, irresponsible wealth. Medicine cabinet. Has some old-timey ointment. It's a fancy vanity, and it reminds you of your own fancy vanity. Pry the biggest and most visible chunks of wax out of your ears. What is this? It's like a normal bathtub, but the faucet is up really high, and there's a curtain around it. It's my curtain now. Box of science doohickeys. Glass tubes, coils of wires, and little vials of chemicals and whatnot. Old-timey ointment. Medical ointment old enough that it contains every single ingredient the government has ever banned. Armor and hot and cold. Shower curtain. This is actually just a white sheet. Shower was invented so recently that they haven't really figured out what these things should be yet. Gallery. I bet I can guess what's under here. This painting's covered by a sheet. Ah! Bunch of T's in different typefaces. This one is more have-at card, I guess. We got T's, ats, and tats, and stats. These are the 3 kinds of tattoo that have been invented thus far. Stats. T's, ats, tats, stats, states, statues, statutes. It's a list of all 45 states, including Delaware, Oregon, and West Virginia. You wonder what will get annexed next. Maybe it'll be the new Illinois territory. Wait a minute, the Statsplex said there were only 3 statues in here. Peer closely at the statue until you find the one that you're pretty sure is just a guy covered in flour. Hey buddy, what are you doing? Look, I'm 95% certain you're a real person, not a statue. What are you up to? I'm a statue. Go away! Okay, now I'm 99% sure. Go away! What's your name? Paul. Go away! Hi, Paul. I'm Winnie. What are you doing? I'm pretending to be a statue so the ghost won't get me. Go away! You'll blow my cover. Sleep well, Chrono. Three statues and
List of boring laws from before the cows came home and everything got fun again. More laws, each one more complex and boring than the last. It's a smorgasbord of legalese, and you're not hungry. Objection! Huh? What are you objecting to? Your face! Overruled? What's your problem anyway? It's legal stuff. You never understand. I don't have gun law. Try me. Fine. What's the maximum legal caliber for a civilian handgun? Was I close? I don't know anything about gun law. You don't know what these cans mean, but you know they mean it 12 times. Abstract buddies. It's the library. A book is a terrible thing to not read. What does the switch do? Ah! It's a big dictionary on a pedestal. Could come in handy if someone tells you to look something up in your Funk and Wagnalls. Funk and Wagnalls. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, jeez. Really now? Why no P? I can't capitalize? You look up Pokey the Penguin in the dictionary. A Turkish salad used to store raccoons. A historical soup used to build electricity. That's what gun law is. Egg! A food best served poached. To slow cook by immersion in water. Shoot an animal belonging to the king. See, you told that goes to the kitchen that there were two meanings. Funk, to lengthen a chemical above a duck. Egg is always the answer. Webster, electrical chemical used to train papers. Boo! Weird, there's an entry for that word, but no definition. It's just a picture of... oh no. Picture of... of what? It's a picture of you! Ah! They made the music did not return to the proper volley afterwards. Loathing, a rumored, possibly mythical, island kingdom in the east, where many absurd and wildly anachronistic things are said to occur. Someone wrote kingdomofloathing.com underneath that with a pin, but I don't know what that means. Let's see. Accordion thief. A cat instead of a quilted pin. Ghost. The soul or spirit of a deceased person which remains after death due to some unfinished business, which is usually a real hassle to resolve. Well, heck, I could have told you that. Oh, did I spell accordion right? Perhaps. Beans. Type of iron rope used in boxing. You have to actually type something into the box if you want a result. Can I fix the music? Yeah, okay. Sausage, to flavor both a cat and a wheel. You look up dictionary in the dictionary. Smart ass. To trade a sausage inside a bucket, that is to help. Oh yeah, that's a classic one, Belloc. Ah, too bad. Plank with a steel harpsichord. Greetings, Auto Tavern. Look up sky. Want to look up airplane. Type of French chemical used in taxidermy. Up. See north. North. One of the 4 cardinal compass directions, also known as up. Are all the directions in here? The direction in which the sun rises, unless you're in the southern hemisphere, also known as right. Also known as left, where the sun sets, and therefore we can deduce that the British Empire was entirely in the east. South, also known as down. The Earth has much greater mass in the southern hemisphere, which helps keep the planet upright, but with the consequence that ships tend to drift south due to increased gravity in that direction. Science. Why do we do a silly walk? Because we learned how to do silly walks, and therefore we do silly walks. And there's a lot of silly walks, and it's probably the best part of this game. Burning gadget used to brighten papers. I don't think so. Oh, excuse me. Fake vomit. Games are a type of flammable vehicle used in museums. Yeah. Gun. A device for projecting a hard object very forcefully, which makes hunting and self-defense easy and fun. This entry is sponsored by Gun Industries. Nope, that's a limit. Hey, Grom. Thank you for the raid, sir. We're currently just trying to figure out, or trying to guess Easter eggs in a in-game dictionary lookup. Hello. I mean, we can look at Easter egg too. We did already look up egg, but yeah. Okay. We did look up boo to stuff. That was an answer. We saw ourself, a picture of ourself when we looked up boo. Oh, yeah. Is that how you spell that? I guess. I assume you know better than I. Okay. You've typed it thousands of times, fair enough. Let's see. Does that have an X in it? What's the... That's another classic. Z X Y Z Z Y. Okay. Cool! Partner. So do Pickle's dogs for battle. I don't know what Plug and Plover are, but we can try them. A soup beside an aluminum screwdriver. Oh, Fnord would be a good one, yeah, yeah. Weird, it's blank. This makes me uncomfortable for some reason. That wasn't random, was it? No, okay. Nice, yeah. So a Fnorder is a random sentence generator. So... This is after this was made, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Alright. Fnord is an invisible word. Interesting. I actually, knew of the word Fnord, but didn't know that meaning of it. We tried Witty Warp Speed. But, I might even still have code for my, Fnorder I made back in the day. Alright, catch you later, Mithras. Gotcha, Ad Hoc. What's, our name of our horse is 3 spaces, right? Okay. Is that a thing, do stuff? I feel like I might be being tricked into, typing, other language, swears or something. It's apparently a pumpkin with a venomous cat. What are some other interesting language words? Okay. Some swears. Dang. Heck. Afraid not, Ad Hoc. This is too long, right? Yeah. That's a Warcraft 2 cheat. Quine. To twist both a pulley and a duck. Those are kind of separate things, Vox. They would pronounce them the same. Getting Bussy Bookers, we just tried that one, I think. It won't let us capitalize it, but... Foo and bar are also used as generic variable names in programming as well. And greetings, by the way, Vox Nicole. Rosebud, yeah. No. Fubar... Wait, that direction? Not the other way? Because FUBAR has been around for a long time, and I thought Fubar evolved out of technology, but interesting. I mean, I don't know, like, super history on FUBAR, but I would have probably guessed it, oh, that was slain in the 30s and 40s. Okay, fair enough. I was gonna say the military acronym was probably at least 50 years old, but that's not that old. I mean, it might be too, but yeah, I don't know. Interesting. Interesting, huh? You can't use any, like, numbers or punctuation or anything? Okay. No alt codes? Can't put a music note? We can't hyphenate it, yeah. We're probably hitting our diminishing returns on this. Liquid arm wrestling. Yeah, that would make sense to make you uncomfortable. An arm is someone who repels children for fishing. Snoo, I don't think so. Brink. Cake? Type of vintage potato used in bowling. It's pretty solid, Tapper. Oh yeah, there you go, man, huh? Probably not, but... We did search ghosts and we did have a response to that. Our friend said that, like, you could have just asked me. Teach me how to crack safes. Mrs. Gunn. I have no idea what any of these are from. NetHex scroll dams, okay. Ivan eating yours? No. Oh. Method for lorem ipsum. Someone who preserves dogs for accounting. They did, in fact, put Fedora in. I mean, like, the fact they have something like Fedora in is definitely part of why I'm still like, well, maybe we can find something else. No, I just have a popped out Twitch chat auto tapper. I know a decent number of folks use, like, chatty and such, but I used just raw IRC when I first started streaming. I only had one monitor, I had raw IRC at the bottom of chat. I didn't even know what, like, the Twitch emotes looked like for many months. Like, I could pick up the meaning from their use of stuff like Kappa and stuff, but I didn't even know what Kappa looked like for, like, the first half a year I was streaming. Maybe more. There's definitely more things we can find in here, but, what are some other interesting codes or words or famous passwords? Swordfish, yeah. I can't do numbers, so no Hunter 2. I did spell Caesar wrong. An umbrella underneath a rubber mojo. An admin is someone who constructs children for boxing, so that's good. I kind of just want to find one more, but we aren't finding nothing. Call is someone who educates Liquid for dance contests. And I don't remember Kingdom of Loathing well enough to think of like any like particularly big things. Like it's not gonna have anything for like Steel Umbrella, some random quest item from the game. Idiosyncratic quantity of words encountered as a cipher in this weird sentence. Great job thinking to check for this, now only 5 more to solve. Okay. We, Ad hoc, we tried 11, Keterani brought it up as, apparently a joke inside Kingdom of Loathing. Quantity of words encountered as a cipher in this weird sentence. Yeah, so there's, 11 words in that sentence. As a cipher in this weird sentence. I assume other numbers are not terribly exciting. Is it time zone as well? No. feel like we might need a bigger amount of Kingdom of Loathing knowledge than we have to solve this. Unless we think this in itself gives us enough cluage to go on to the next puzzle or something. Bismuth, the brittle silvery white metal with a characteristic iridescent tarnish and square stair-stepped crystal growth. It would have come up for Bib's Moth too, and Bisquick. That's awesome. See Bismuth. Huh? Limes? Buffet-style meal consisting of many small dishes to buffet your digestive system. Why is smorgasbord in here? Hey, Anarchic. Why did you suggest that one, Mac? Library, the room you're standing in right now. Oh, what the? How does it know? Well, it's chained to the podium. Recursion. See recursion. Yep, yep. Hey there, Card Weaver. That is very awesome. Did he figure that out, or did he already know it? So it was a self-given puzzle, it seems, perhaps. Toupee. Integument wig apt to aging vanities. I don't know the first word. Skin. And this is all lowercase, no punctuation. Apt to aging vanities. I mean, we could try it. Like, that one doesn't sound like it's trying to cipher from the, or like, be a puzzle clue itself from its description, but can I try smartass? I suppose we can try smartass. You. Okay. I remember once making like a weird little game where people would like give me probably up to 6 letters, and depending on the letters used and lots of factors like their arrangement and if it made a word and stuff like that, it would be worth a certain number of points. So you're trying to get the thing with the combination of the most points. And I remember Toupee being a very high scoring combination of letters. See smartass, see also recursion. I don't actually know what CF stands for, but my assumption is it's approximately means C also. Do we want other synonyms for toupee and wig? Compare. See also. It does, in fact, let you look up what CF means. I imagine those terms aren't actually used in the dictionary here to give a reason to look them up, but... So, what else here? I mean, like, this doesn't change, right? Okay. And that one has the great job thinking to check for this, like, strongly implying that it's the first one. See you. Sure. Integument wig apt to aging vanities. What else could this be hinting at? And to be clear, if it wasn't clear already, I'm encouraging suggestions and such from chat. Indeed, meme. Hopefully just try a crossword. Hint. Clue. Yeah, as I've said, it'd be more interesting if people are making guesses rather than, you know, looking up or already know. Yeah, Loathing does work, Pyroman. It tells you to go to kingdomofloathing.com, basically. And yeah, I noticed that it's missing capitalization, it's missing the punctuation. But yeah, that's the only one we've seen without, like even when it's just like U, it's a capital Y and it has a period on it and everything. Did I look up grammar? Spelling. But yeah, this was what Loathing was. A rumored, possibly mythical island kingdom in the east, where many absurd and wildly anachronistic things are said to occur. Nothing obvious with first letters or last letters. Where are you getting that, Ad Hoc? The top half of the sentence. So the T's are supposed to be dashes. That is a lot. And you didn't look that one up? That's impressive. Because that is not an easy read, I don't think. I think that would have been better if the font actually made the T's look like they were above other things, you know, where they're as low as the other stuff. So you're actually only going to see the dots if you cover it up. You aren't going to see the T's as dashes very easily. But nice, fine. That's good work. 3 words that brought you here, and the 3 from pictures before them. So 11 to pay wetter, and 3 from pictures before them. Wetter. Pictures before them. So the 3 words that brought us here, Keterani, were 11, to pay, and wetter. Pictures, like, I don't know why it's pictures. Like, before it could mean, like, the word before it in a standard dictionary. There's a lot of pictures around the manor. Let's see. Like, what have we seen? We've seen a picture of something that has 12 things, that has cans. That's certainly not just going to be correct on its own, though. 3 words that brought you here. And the 3 from pictures before them. There were sit and rat pictures. Yeah, that's a good point, Dan. That's only 2 pictures with direct text, right? That we've seen. And Boo. Boo was a picture too. That's possible. Oh, there was the tats and stuff. Mom, Dad, and beer on the tat picture. Yeah. It was probably just Mom rather than Mum, I think. We can take a quick look. Turn off the light. See, there's 12 things in that picture. We get abstract here. Messy stripe of brightness on a dark background. This one had the thicker frame than the other edges, which is kind of weird. Oh, so you're actually needing to get in from the other side, which makes sense. Okay, there wasn't anything there. Yeah, there's Boo there. Then there's all of this. Yeah, Mom, Dad, beer. T's, ats, tats, stats, states. So the 3 words that got you here and the 3 pictures before them. We should also look up statutes, probably. It's before them. Can we look at the stats again? Yeah, that's a good call. It's 5 T's out of toupee, wetter, sit, and rat. It doesn't seem like it would just be like a given answer like that, Croto. That's why I didn't like try sit rat and stuff like that. Like, we can still try it when we get back. It just seems unlikely. Like there's gonna be more to it than that. Pictures before as an anagram. Does anything begin with a TEW? Yeah, I can check that real quick, actually. Let's see, I've got a dictionary handy for things like this. Or end with TW. Yeah, yeah. Let's see. So... Tewksbury. Probably not that. Probably not that. Stew? Stew the only one? Stew. That's not a 6-letter word. So probably oh, it would be ETW. Yeah, you're right. I was just looking at what someone else had written in the wrong order. Okay, ETW. Okay, that's neither of them. So, if that is the plan, it's probably anagram. We could try anagramming ETWBSR. Tewksbury is a town you've actually been to. Ha. Ha. Alright, let's bring up an anagrammer then. Anagrammer.com. So... is this anything? There's no 6 letters, huh? That's pretty unlikely then, probably. The Boo picture was a bit of a stretch, like considering Boo was used for so many other things, it probably isn't the case. Like, there's the Mom Dad beer here, but... that was some fancy nonsense ad hoc filled out card weaver. The sentence that Tubei was given in was suspiciously lacking capitalization at the beginning. And Ad Hoc decided to look for Morse code and decided to look for the top of things because toupee is a on top thing, and that was the answer. It spelled out wetter in Morse code using the T's and I's. The floor does look like a crossword. That's a good point, Hype. I don't think that has been mentioned, actually. That's quite interesting indeed, yeah. Yeah. There's 8 T's in that picture, 9... A lot of this stuff has numbers, right? Like we got 8 T's there, there's 9 S, there's 3 tattoos, there were 12 cans. This might be needed in one of the later ones rather than this one. Although it'd be kind of weird if multiple of them had to do with the pictures, but it could be. Yeah, I was gonna say common seems like a bit of a stretch, but I'm only moderately familiar with this world of ciphers and puzzles and stuff. And stats is 7, statues is also 3. It's a lot of numbers involved. It's like, yeah, there's 12 cans there. Let's take a look back down. There's a peanut, tomato cherry. Can't go past them yet. You don't poach eggs by shooting them, I have proof. What in tarnation? Poach! A method of preparing food, especially eggs, by simmering them in boiling liquid. Well, I'll be a daggum. Dissipates into others, still muttering to himself. So there. I was like, maybe there's larder, artist. Seeing if there might be more pictures over here. Something full of pots and pans. One extremely fancy bean pot. Okay. larder and a pantry. Pantry, sure, yeah. We'll be back. Oh, weird. What you thought was a framed photograph is actually a window. Tin caviar. I'm gonna turn this light off, because I'm turning off all the lights. It's the most lard you've seen in one vessel. Maybe we should do some research. We should look up chili as well. There's nothing else in here. Okay. Your eyesight isn't good enough to really examine this painting. So there's all like fruits and veggies here. We got carrot, turnip, assumedly orange. PCT. TPCT. That doesn't seem likely to be spelling anything out, right? Might be a beet instead of a turnip, that's true, yeah. They're all 6 letters. Ooh. That's a good catch, Chrono. Interesting. So the 3 words 11, toupee, and wetter are also 6 letters long, to be clear. The 3 words that led you here, and the 3 pictures before them. So yeah, this is, it's one of those round fruits. This painting is only kind of good. Your eyesight isn't good enough to really examine this painting. A painting of an elephant would love this. A still life of a fruit, technically. Still life of a fruit. There's a picture right here as well of Mrs. Gunn. Here we got Abstract Buddies. We've got, you don't know what these cans mean, but you know they mean it 12 times. Messy stripe of brightness on a dark background. Got the bottom edge of this frame looks thicker than the other edges. And it does kind of look like a road hive, yeah. A painting of a complicated shape. Does that have a name? Specifically? We've got a painting of some folks at a cafe back east. Is that, an actual painting? Like that, seems at least like that angle and approximate shape of cafe does seem reminiscent of a, specific, famous painting. A trefoil knot? A savory soup made from beans, spices, and a gun. Boo boo. The most delicious part of a pig. Larder, where lard and other foodstuffs, but most importantly lard is stored. Lardist, the first Frenchman ever to visit Gun Manor. Someone wrote that in with a pen. Banksy and Warhol also have 6 letters. Okay, let's find the other artists. So yeah, this is Andy Warhol. This is Banksy. This I recognize. Yeah, we should look up Banksy and Warhol. Good call. I recognize that one. I don't recognize any of the other ones offhand. To repel a weevil without a bucket. I happen to have a list of pretty famous artists because of a project I'm working on, so let me bring that up real quick. Hopper did the cafe painting? Edward Hopper, yep, okay. Let's see, we've also got Adams is 5 letters, Monet is 5 letters, Kahlo is 5 letters, Hockney's 7, Moore is 5, Pollock is too many, Escher would be 6. I don't know if they did any of those paintings though. Maxfield Parrish, is that, that's 7, okay. Rockwell's too many, Picasso is 6. Great. Dali, go. So yeah, Hopper is another 6-letter one that did the other painting. So it could be Escher. Keith Haring. So that's not a name I know, but there's our 6-letter artist names. It's possible this is all the answers for a later piece of the puzzle, but that's pretty cool regardless. Okay, so we've got Haring, Warhol, Banksy. Oh, sorry, I missed the one after Warhol. The third one was... So, Haring, Warhol... Oh, we don't know what this one is, right? So we still don't know what that one is. But, so Warhol, blank... Escher. God, Banksy, Escher. Do things in the right order. Banksy. Escher. Hopper.
Wet map. So what could this be? A messy stripe of brightness on a dark background. Rothko? Yeah. Okay. That is, quite potentially promising. Yeah, Mark Rothko. Okay. Okay. Where are you getting window from, warp speed? Like, same question for Newman. I didn't actually write down the fruits from earlier. So we had fruits and other stuff. So carrot. Oh, that wasn't the order though. We had cherry. Tomato. Now, they might be anagrammed anyway, but peanut, carrot, turnip, orange. Rothkos are all horizontal, and Newman... Oh! Newman rather than Rothko, huh? Okay, well, that looks even better than Rothko. So there's only one vowel in that if we're going by first letters. So we've got herring, Warhol, Newman, Banksy, Escher, Hopper. We've got cherry, tomato, peanut, carrot, turnip, orange. Here, let's try throwing all of these things into the dictionary to see if anything pops out for any of this stuff. I think we already tried these ones, but... So yeah, I don't think any of these are going to do anything on their own. A type of rubber snake used in symphonies. Hey there, Dark Blaster. Yeah, this is a, I thought this was gonna be a lot lighter than this, you know? I mean, I guess I should, even the first one was still, like, kind of heavy for these sort of things. The 11th letter for spelling out toupee. The painting order, in which context do you mean? It's Herring, Warhol, Newman, Banksy, Escher, Hopper for those, and for the other ones it is cherry, tomato, peanut, carrot, turnip, orange. Or radish. Could be radish, yeah. Oh, and then third floor, yeah. So the 3 words, and here, let's what was our description again? Or not that one. The 3 words that brought you here, 11 to pay wetter, and the 3 from pictures before them. So you get the 3 words from pictures and put them before those words. Hawker. One who sells others on the notion that birds are really great. Course. The path that one follows to a destination. So we got Hawker. Hyph just showed how he got Hypher, or Hawker rather. It's the first letter, second letter, third letter, fourth letter, fifth letter, sixth letter. I know someone got course earlier, but I don't remember how. Oh, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. It's the first letter, second letter, third letter, fourth letter, fifth letter, sixth letter. Yep. This is why we were double checking the orders. If you notice, course is a different version of the word course. The description, anyway. And is there a different spelling of Hawker for that too? It's cherry, tomato, peanut, carrot, radish, orange. Can we go to a third floor? Yes. I remember that was blocked before for some reason. Okay, oh yeah, there's a third floor, we got paintings. Let's go. Alright. A curious gaze, so George. That's 6 letters, right? Yeah, so probably George. We've got formidable tusks, just walrus. We got a turtle. Looks so calm, so tame. Turtle. And you always hated these things, donkey. And beaver. And bunny. Or rabbit. No, rabbit. So Garket. Garget? The first one maybe isn't George. It's all the other ones are actually just the animal name, so it must be monkey. So market it is. It's probably not Garget. Oh, that was a second foot. I mean, it's still not always the easiest. I mean, to parse first, second, third, etc. letter, to recognize the artists, things like that, you know? Market. Venue for the exchange of ideas. Solve them all save one. So now there's a meta puzzle of some kind, like the wetter. Oh, is it so E? Oh, that doesn't look like it's spelling anything. EOTKST. Don't think so. Is that does that spell something else though? That could be an anagram. EOTKST. Stoke. No, that's 5 letters. 11 to pay, wetter, hawker, coarse, market. Also, I'm doing that out of order. That might be out of order. So 11 to pay, wetter are the first three. Which one was first floor? So the hawker was second floor. So it's actually coarse, then hawker, then market, right? Type wetter? Sure. The three words that brought you here, and the three from pictures before them. And notably, the descriptions of hawker, course, and market are somewhat suspect. Oh, the pictures before them. So we do course, hawker, market, so Carver, yeah. The dictionary has been waiting so long for someone to turn to this page that the natural geological process within the book have caused the pages to compress into a dense and very sharp material. You'd ship out a piece and fashion it into a makeshift knife. You got an item, the Carver. Good work, everybody. I did try to look up chili. It tells you that it's a savory soup made from beans, spices, and a gun. Yeah, the Morse code one was crazy. I think that was probably the hardest one. Definitely liked the painting one a lot. I think the Morse cinders, as you're calling it, makes a lot more sense if it if the T's were actually visibly raised. But with the T's being so small, it really, your only clue there is that it begins with a lowercase I instead of a capital I. If I look up Carver again, there's just a gap where you chiseled out your page knife. After aging vanities. And yeah, something that hinted at Morse would be pretty reasonable. We managed to get there as a team, though. That is surprising. I think that one's pretty rough. I think everything else was fine. I wonder if there was some way to actually get to 11 other than apparently it's a thing in Kingdom of Loathing. That was the best part. Someone's just like, you should look up 11. That's a big thing in Kingdom of Loathing. And we're like, yeah, all right. This is the first clue. Now you need to find 5 more or whatever. It's like, okay, let's go. All right, the Carver. Knife made out of compressed dictionary pages, so sharp and so literate that it can slice through abstract concepts. I mean, it is a good weapon. All the numbers and stats, yeah. All right, well. We've got ourselves a Carver. Not that we needed more OP equipment, but we'll roll with it, I suppose. I guess I'm also glad that they didn't make it ludicrously OP and just regular strong. But I don't know. All right, we've beaten the game. I feel. not, like, does the game doesn't really, get better than that, right? Like, we've kind of beaten the game in a matter of speaking, certainly, but, yeah, I know, right, Ad Hike? It's gotta be a pretty small number, unless there might have been, like, a, thing with the release of the DLC that, like, encouraged people to look for it or something like that. That's possible, but, yeah, that is cool. So, yeah, I was thinking about going to bed about an hour ago, and then, like, I was literally just looking for, like, one more connection in the dictionary and be like, okay, now's a good time to call it. We've already streamed an hour later than normal, and then we found 11, and then it's like, okay, well, it's on. It's, clearly on. Nice, Katarani, nice. But, yeah, good work, everyone. I hope everyone enjoyed throwing down some random puzzle hunt action in the meantime. I guess this is where I should say, if you like puzzle hunt stuff, there's actually one I made that's ongoing on our Discord server in the Fortuity Conundrum channel. And that's currently a bit stalled, but if some fresh eyes want to look at where people are on that, that could be cool.